in a ranked battle right now. Oh, I never see. I've been so busy with my head in so many different areas. I haven't had a chance to get my go live gift set up and all of that crap. Okay. Twitter and YouTube vertical. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Excellent. All right. OBS
I have your
is
Twitch
currently
set up on my other monitor, but I don't see you on Discord. It's just a blue background.
I don't stream over on Discord.
Okay.
Because too many thing. I'm uploading at 52 megabits right now from OBS alone. 52.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. That's what happens when you multi-stream, man. Like I said, too many thing.
So you don't use Discord to push to Twitch? I don't know how all that stuff works.
No. That's totally separate. Totally separate. The only thing I use Discord for is capturing like video. So let's say I was going to co-cast a tournament with you. You would share your screen with me, your mic, like you are right now. I would share my mic with you, and then we'd capture each other's windows.
Gotcha.
Let's see, I want the horizontal to appear. You selected. Okay, so Lumia should be hooking in now. Yeah, I got it mostly down to like, I mean, I'm streaming, let's see. So I am streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, vertically, to YouTube, horizontally, to Kick, to Rumble, and now to Twitch as well. So that's 6 streams. That's a bit.
Wow.
Rumble.
Do you use like a separate PC to push some of that?
No, this is all on one PC.
Shit, man.
I know.
I had to get
like
a second video card just for my 5th monitor.
I like seriously, it's gonna be like I'm gonna need like I'm in the market for a new video card. Let me put it that way, because my 3080 Ti is at the point where it just can't handle it anymore. First time you've seen a vertical Twitch stream. There you go, Pacific. How's it going? Thanks for checking up and saying hi. Let's see, where's my... Here. Always chaos and pandemonium at the start of the stream because I've got so many windows to open, so many chat windows to pop out. So there's the pop out for Rumble. Is that a pudding I hear?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I thought so. Pudding, do me a favor, shout out Pacific Creative since you're here. Because I was about to do that, but you're here, so yay.
What?
I put a couple images of the studio in the chat.
There you go. What do I
What do you want me to shout out?
Pacific Creative.
Oh, thank God they said something.
This will work. This will work. I have to get a go live GIF set up, and I always forget to do that. This time I was like hella multitasking because I had a work meeting until now. Where am I going? Going here, and then my go live GIFs. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn. Okay. My monitor's going to yell at me.
Well, better your monitor than your watch, because that thing wants you to walk all the time.
I know. Well, I just got the watch charged, so that's going to yell at me too. Of course, we always shout out friends of the channel, and you Pacific are definitely a friend of the channel. Although I will say, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you.
Well, he does allow me to mod abuse people, so you know.
He can mod abuse whoever the hell he wants.
I guess shout outs are the price I have to pay.
That's right. All right, let's close a few windows here. Twitter producer. Timed out. live? Why is there no live broadcast right now?
On what?
On Twitter. Today's the 7th. Oh, it timed out because I'm starting later than expected. Okay. So if I go to the live, just create broadcast. And I hate myself. Let's go here. And then we do this. And then we go here. Source OBS. Everyone can
Are you one of
chat.
those community contributors
Start immediately.
people?
Yeah, I'm a community. I've been a CC for wargaming for a long time. Esports video games. Great broadcast. Go, baby. Yeah, and tomorrow. Yes, there we go. Tomorrow and Sunday, I'm doing King of the Sea with Puddin.
Yay.
Honored to be a friend. Same courtesy extended. Thank you. Pacific beat my our fundraising efforts on Saturday. So we gotta step it up, gang. We gotta see if we can't take that back from her. See. Hey, what's up, Stalwart? Okay, next up. Look at that. You guys already beat the level, so now we've got that taken care of. That's good. I can close this window. I can close. No, I'll keep that one open just in case. You know what I should do is I should put that on. Where's my other window? That window. There we go. Attach that to this one. Joey! How's it going, Joey? Trying to see if there's any other windows I can close. I think I'm okay. Now we got tabs. I should post this to Twitter. I can close the Rumble feed. I can close. Should I close this? I don't know. I'll close it, see what happens. Submit topic. Perky told me if I did a fundraiser on Tuesday, she'd slap you. So plenty of time to get ahead. I've been thinking, I just found out I don't have to work on Tuesday because it's Veterans Day and we have Veterans Day off. So you've reminded me something. Okay. I'm posting someplace that, Pacific, you have access to. Lizard! Nicely done, nicely done. Keep that open. Keep that open. Move that to the end. Keep that open. Keep that, and keep that open. Okay. Move that over to there. Yeah, so Vigilance, you caught me as I go live, which is, as you can see, a hell of a lot of craziness. Trying to get everything set up. Next up, the Discord pings. Copy that. Who else should I post on live in? I'll do it in the Vault Network. I haven't done that before, but why not?
Yeah, I imagine you got a lot of knobs and levers to move.
Oh yeah, a lot of knobs and other stuff like that. Yes. Oh good. Okay, so now that one caught me live. Let's go. Somebody just followed. Who just followed? Furry Tao 79. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Let's see here. It's a little bit crazy too because you hear me, and then if you were to watch the stream, like your audio is about like my audio is 20 seconds later, something like that. So it's like trying to keep all that straight, you know. I don't even know if they've released the schedule yet for tomorrow, Puddin'. They probably have, and they just haven't mentioned it to people yet.
Schedule for who?
For NA. Remember I told you I picked for EU, and then you said you saw it, but you really hadn't?
Right, and I completely love everybody you picked for the NA also.
Right, even though it's not available yet.
Right.
Video streams, articles. All right, let's go. Zath always says he's live, but never alive. Rip Zap. Yeah, well, you know. I had to do a couple extra things because of fundraising and because of sponsorships, all that jazz. So I'm posting on the Discords. Usually takes me about 10 minutes to get started. The 10-minute counter has finished, so I'm a little late, but that's okay. I got some new codes in, by the way, and Hoojam, your replay will be covered, but it will be covered on the next replay stream. I am full up for today. We have 5 replays already set. You can thank Armac for that one. Let's see. Okay. I think that's all of them. I got something like 8 Discords I have to post in that I'm live, you know? Okay, now I'm going to double check. Oh, I need to turn off my lights on the rerun channel. And I need to turn them off and back on again because I noticed they weren't working right. And then I got to load up the streams on the rerun channel. And then we've got closed to open. Whew. And I just banged on the desk. That's good times. I mean, a few more minutes, y'all. I gotta find, I gotta pull up the streams on my rerun channel for Rumble, Kick, YouTube. I don't do X. Maybe I should start pulling that up too to make sure it looks okay. I like to quality assure my streams, you know, make sure they look okay. All right, up there, bam. Rumble. Got the kick going. All right, chat, so we'll do one final... You understand that reference. Is this live or Memorex? Hi, Compass. No, see, the joke for that, Pacific, is once upon a time, I actually made my channel, this channel, a 24-hour channel. And I had people that were like, I don't want to figure out if you're live or not, so I'm just not going to watch you anymore. So that kind of sucked. So therefore, I created the rerun channel so that people know if I'm live or not. And even then, people like Compass Rose turn it into a joke. All right. Is that working? Oh, Twitter wants me to sign up before. Okay, well, I'm not going to do that today. I'll do that some other time. Screw you, Twitter.
What
You
game
thought it was
modes do
just
you
a...
usually run?
What?
What game modes do you usually run?
Usually when I'm on stream, I will do operations, other PvE stuff, because we get more people in.
That makes sense.
If you are looking to join me, I will tell you it's going to be several hours. Because holy shit, I got a lot of stuff to do today. Our main content, our normal content, is replay analysis. So I've got 5 replays to get through. Each one takes about 45 minutes, so you can math that out. But before that, I have to talk about Stack Up. I have to talk about a whole bunch of clothes that got sent to me from a sponsorship. And then I have to talk about another sponsorship. So, yeah. So don't wait up for me.
Oh, yeah. It's in the middle of the workday. I got work stuff. I got
there you go.
Other things to do. So I am not expecting anything, but it'd be awesome to run with you when you are available.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Today, are you on Central Time?
Pacific.
You're Pacific. Okay. So today for me, about 5 o'clock p.m., so 3 p.m. your time is probably the best bet for catching me like during the live play portion. I do try to ping it out in the Discord stuff. You're, of course, more than welcome to hang this whole time if you want. I don't care. But I just want to, obviously be respectful of your time because you're hanging out and stuff here. So. Are people chatting in here? Oh, you are. Oh, okay. Dude, I am envious. Okay. Okay. That's a pretty wide monitor, I gotta say. Huh. Damn. And then of course you got okay, no, that's just that's a collage with your backdrop there. Okay, cool. Nice. That's a much better setup than I have. That's for sure. Pacific says Pacific time.
Most of it's for business, though.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, guys, it's time to hit the button. I think we're pretty much live just about everywhere we need to be. So I'm going to hit the damn button. Wide? That's what she said. That's right, Wolfie. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're back. We're back finally. It's been a while since we've gotten to do a Friday stream, so I'm very excited to be hanging out with all of you guys. Excuse over it. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I see you too, Wolfie. To celebrate everybody being here, we're going to start off with eating a code. Now, this is only going to be over on Twitch because I don't know how to get the bot to eat out codes other places, but we're going to get this thing started with a bang.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Follow.
There we go.
And write something in chat.
Also, a chance for me to double check that the speaker bot thing is working, that all the volumes and voices and things are working. What's up, Baxdome? Chat, you heard the bot. All you gotta do is be a follower of the channel. So we just had a couple new followers. Welcome again. And all you gotta do is be active in the chat. Okay, so just type something in, all right? You have 10 minutes to type something in the chat. We need at least 10 people chatting, and then the bot will just eat out the winner a code. And to the winner a code. This will be a World of Warships King of the Sea Coal code. This is technically for tomorrow, but yeah, whatever. I've been so freaking busy. Champ, what's up? So today, as I was saying to Vigilance, today's schedule is going to be nuts. Okay? Today's schedule is going to be nuts. Number one, up there, you can see our goals. Oh God, is Rob here? I don't know if Rob's here or not. Putting you're here, maybe you can run the giveaways for me if we get if we get donations today. But for Stack Up here, our goal is that number, 9,000, blah, 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 blah. Why? Because of two things. One, once we hit that number, when we combine it with the money raised from the event last week and Call to Arms live event last weekend, that, my friends, will allow us, our community, to sponsor a supply, not a supply crate, an air assault to the Phalanx House. Now, Pacific Creative and I were there last week. We were at the Phalanx House. It's amazing. Huge video game areas, multiple, plural. They also have a 3D area. They have a pool. Veterans are allowed to stay there, all that good stuff. So it's a really good cause. I'll put the link there. I've updated a whole host of giveaway potentials and that sort of thing. I don't know if I have this thing set up right for showing this to you. This is something I should have had set up before the stream, but you know how that goes. Campaigns. Go chat, go. Beat the Squirrel Scouts numbers. Yes. Yes, we need to beat your numbers. So the first thing, let's see. Do I have the ability to show you guys? I do. Okay, so let me pop this up and I'll do it a cheap and quick and easy way. So there's that. Bam. And let's make this bigger. That's what she said. Whoop. So you can see here, our goal, 9280. We're at 6656. So if you guys are willing to help out, we've got some Steam game keys to give away. Okay. There's an Atago to give away. Another game key for Ascendant. Caro 14 Johan giveaway. And that rounds out all of our ships. That's important because I need to get that stuff to World of Warships so that they can credit everything. Yeah? So that's important. And then I have a whole bunch of other video game Steam keys that I've just been sitting on, and I'm like, I got to get rid of this, including a game key for Borderlands 4. Ooh. We got Star Wars Squadrons, Lego Marvel Superheroes, actually 2 copies of Borderlands 4, and a Golf with Your Friends course key. Golf with Your Friends, by the way, is on sale right now, so that's kind of cool. So I don't know if you can pull up that document on your end, the giveaway form where we pop all that stuff in. If you're willing to take care of running the giveaways for me, if not, hey, I can do it manually. It just takes a little bit longer. That's fine.
Are you saying right now? Right now?
No, we haven't hit our first, which is only $94 away. So hey, we might get there quick. We might not get there at all. I don't know, but at some point, if you can.
I don't care, but you'll have to give me a link because I'm busy making friends with new ships.
Friends with new ships is important. I sent you the link before, I thought.
Maybe. But that requires me to scroll and stuff. I can look into it after this game. Oh, crap.
Here, I got it. I will copy the message link and send it to you again. There you go.
Thank you.
You are most welcome.
Recording 4501.
You're fine. Thank you for being here, of course, and hanging out. So, all right, that's the first order of business. We're talking about that, all the stuff that goes along with that. Guys, this is an important cause because I got to say, we just got our first supply crate, or second supply crate from last year's fundraising sent out. And that goes to Signal Warrant Officer Mark and his army company. Looking for a supply crate for some games and stuff. And you can see there, they got themselves a PlayStation 5, which is pretty awesome. So, for those of you guys who don't know, Stack Up, of course, is a military-based charity focusing on mental health amongst veterans through the use of video games, and not just in the United States, although that's, of course, where it started, but pretty much anywhere around the world, as long as you are not on the USA's naughty list. You can request assistance from Stack Up and get some help. So great cause, great people, very much willing to, very much worth checking them out. Okay.
This isn't the same as Santa's naughty list?
No, because Santa and the United States are different entities. Yeah, I know it's a little confusing to keep those straight, but yeah. Are my lights active? Okay, my lights are good. Nice. So that's the first order of business. The second order of business is we've got a couple of sponsorships to get through. One is Fabletics unboxing. Yes, they sent me another big ass box. Oh, actually, and a bag. I don't know where the bag went. Let me go find that real quick. All right, found it. Fortunately, I kept it in the room, makes it easier. So we've got a box and a bag to get through for clothes for Fabletics men. And then after that, why is the Twitter thing so... Oh, okay, the chat thing's big because of that. All right, fair, cool, whatever. So we're going to go through that. And then afterwards, we're going to talk about GrabTap, which is a new sponsorship. You can see the thing on the bottom left down there for it. It's a new sponsorship that I committed to doing during TwitchCon. And I thought, okay, we'll be able to get it all figured out and sorted. And then, like, the gym bags were cool, absolutely. So bear with me. We're going to talk a little bit about some clothing. So I'm going to take my lights and I'm going to blind myself with my lights, y'all. I'm just gonna maximum brightness this shiz here. Oh, I'm bathing in light, everyone. And we're gonna go to the Fabletics screen. So yeet away a couple things. I know what I should do. I should keep the where is it? Is it this one? Or is it my stack up? This one. Yeah, I'll keep that up just in case anybody does donate during the course of this portion. I want to make sure that, of course, we can highlight that and thank people for donating for a good cause. Why is this Tiltify thing? Okay, whatever. Accept cookies. Sure, I can accept cookies. Why not? Cookies are fun. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. So, again, these are sent to me from Fabletics Men. I am sponsored by them. I've been sponsored by them for a couple of years now. So, Vigilance, you'll probably love this, man. I get clothes sent from them for every month, right? over the course of the years, my wardrobe has been completely changed because of this. And as a result, I have nicer clothes than my wife. Hell yeah. So this is
Now
like...
you got my attention.
That's right. Now you got your
She
attention.
packs my suitcase when we go on vacation.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, mine helps me a bit with it too. And then we end up like fighting over it back and forth for a while and arguing over like, do I really need to take this one shirt or can I go without it? And then we always go and we come back and I'm like, hey, look, I didn't wear any of these clothes. So, but I'll tell you what, Fabletics, great clothes, very good quality and really good for travel. So I'll try to, as always, talk you guys through the clothes as I open. I'll try to be brief, but if you guys have questions about them, let me know. I'm very happy to answer them and talk about it. Once upon a time, your wife called you a clothes filtered. So our first article of clothing is going to be pants, actually. This is the Dawn 5-pocket pants in classic fit. Color is deep navy. The Dawn 5-pocket pants in classic fit. Now, I gotta say, this color is awesome. This color like completely matches the the jacket that I got last month, and that was a sexy jacket, right? So you got your nice pants here. Fabletics is really good about making your butt look good. There's a pocket on the right hand, another pocket on the right, a deeper pocket, and then your standard left. These are your standard loophole trousers, whatever. So you wear a belt.
In chat.
Who won? GMAC won. Congratulations, GMAC. And then we've got 2 butt pockets here. One thing I don't like about these, I will say right away, is that there's no zipper for it. So I don't like that. I always liked when Fabletics put zippers on things because it helps to keep things secure. And these days and age, when you get like massive phones, like I've got a Samsung Galaxy Ultra, you really need to be able to secure these things because, man, they like to yeet themselves out of your pockets. So that's our first article of clothing. Next to go with it is a collared shirt. A button-down collared shirt. I haven't worn one of these for a while. Button fly is stealthy. This is true. Good eye, by the way, Wolfie. Good eye. So this is the This is the Dawn long sleeve button up, classic white. I usually don't wear a lot of white t-shirts, but sure. And obviously this goes with the pants, right? Because look at that. Just your standard white button with collar, long sleeve. Now, I say just your standard, but I want you guys to understand that that's true. That's true. At least they give you pocket specific. One of the big things about Fabletics is that the clothes that they put together, the fabric is usually very stretchy. And you can see I'm stretching it a good amount already. So what's nice about it is it can be very comfortable and it can, conform to your body. Take that as you will. Moving on to the next one. We have, whoa. Here we go. This is where it's at. Maybe. Like Christmas time, when you used to hate getting clothes. And then like now you're like all excited to get clothes. Does that make you pretty fly for a white guy? There you go. Sure. Guys, this is the Dawn Baggy Carpenter Pant in black. The Dawn Baggy Carpenter Pant. I had a carpenter pant before, but this is different. This is different from the other one. Okay, so this is a carpenter pant. The other one was a cargo pant, and there's a difference. First of all, I'll show you the front. Okay, there's your front. Good stuff. Moving on up, it's got let's take a look at the pockets. You got belt loops. So you got a pocket here, big pocket. Inside of that is a smaller pocket inside. Again, no zipper, which just feels weird, but okay. And then you've got, let's see, along the front pant leg, nothing here on the front. You've got a button and a zipper fly. On the left, you've got a standard button. And then you've got a loop. So you, of course, can use this loop to, hook on something, carabiner, hammer, whatever you want. This is a thicker material. I can feel it's a thicker material. It still has a little bit of stretch to it. The back, it's got a regular pocket, no zipper. Both cheeks, regular pocket, no zipper. But on the back side of the right side, there's also an additional couple of pockets, like narrower pockets on the side here. So I suppose that's good for, you know, putting a couple of extra things in. But hey, whatever. So far, I gotta say, they're okay. I don't know that I would wear this that much in places, but that might actually be good for travel. Might, because it doesn't have the zipper. All right, let's see what's next. Uh-oh. Oh, this might be a bag, guys. This might be another bag. Yes, it is. Okay, I gotta just show you guys. I talk about this a lot on my videos. So you guys understand, like, what they ship stuff in. Okay, it comes in this bag. They got anti-static stuff inside of it. So they do a really nice job of using a lot of plastic for their shipping stuff. So what is this anyway? Ugh. This is the gym duffel bag in black. I think I got the gym duffel bag in a different color last month. And my wife absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. So I'll show you guys the bag and how it works. Here it is in black. It's a nice size. It's a nice size. You've got a button on the top here to hold the handles together. It says Fabletics. We undo that, open the handles. Gives way to a very large and spacious open compartment through a zipper. Inside this compartment, you've got a couple of mesh pockets that you can secure with a Velcro strap. So you can put like dirty stuff in there if you want, or if you've got change of clothes you want to keep separate from your other stuff. And then you've got two smaller mesh pockets on either side here for placing maybe wallet, other things that, you know, are important to you. There's obviously a shoulder strap that's in here. Nice, I'll have this one. All right, DJ. One thing I really like about it is, I mentioned keys a moment ago. There's a nice small, let me see if I get this up to the camera, you guys can see it better. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There's this nice little small pocket. I can't, it's hitting the microphone. There we go. See the pocket there? Yeah. That little small pocket right there is like the perfect size for like keys or anything like small things that you don't want to lose. You know, when you go to the gym or you just put something in your bag and you're like spend like 5 minutes ruffling around trying to find something? Yeah. So that's really handy for that. Is there anything else on the inside? Yes. There is a little bit of a like kind of like a, I would say like a stealth zipper pocket here in the other side of the mesh. Give me a second here. I'm trying to. The zipper has caught the liner. There we go. Okay, now I've unzipped it. So we've got right in here a nice area for maybe that's where you'd put your wallet, credit cards, stuff like that. Cell phone, right? Put that in there if you want. And then the ends of it are pretty cool too. Let's see. This is the normal end, but the other side over here, you've got a zipper on the outside. Padlock and key. There you go. Yeah. So the other side, you've got a zipper that opens up. And it opens up to this massive pocket here, which is obviously a good place for you to put your shoes, right? You can put your change of shoes in here. It's even got a little bit of ventilation to help prevent it from stinking too much in there. And put all that away. So this is a really nice setup. Back to work for you. All right, Pacific, thanks for tuning in. So that's a huge win right there. Drogan, how's it going? Oh my God. Drogan, we're going through Fabletics clothes right now. And I got another. Wow. Okay. This thing was like way too big on me last time. We'll see if it is again this time. This is a jacket. This is a jacket. This is the Summit High Pile Fleece Jacket in Pine Shadow. The Summit High Pile Fleece Jacket in Pine Shadow. Take a look at this. Look at this thing. It's almost like my bear suit that I wore a couple of weeks ago, right? It's almost like the bear suit. It is pretty green, though. It's pretty light green. It's looking a little darker. Maybe if I get it closer, yeah, you guys can kind of get a better idea of the shade of green there. I might as well try it on. Fluffy, cozy hug magnet. Exactly, exactly. And I'm down for that. Let's put this bad boy on. All right, so you know, and that's nice to. Woof. Yeah. This feels fun. Every now and then I enjoy, you know, putting something on. It does look kind of grady, but I'll tell you what, it's definitely green. I think it's the lighting, it's and the camera and everything, and the white balance. If I were to maybe hold up something that's white, like this, next to, I don't know, whatever. I need to get a new webcam at some point, especially after going to the Call to Arms live event last week and discovering the webcams that they've got now. Anyway, so we got 2 pockets on the right here, just hand pockets. It actually fits me better than the other one, but it is still pretty puffy. Like lots of arm room here. Against the white, it looked blue. That's kind of weird.
I'm sweating just looking at that. My wife likes it 77 degrees in the house.
Oh my god. It's we keep our house at 62 degrees in the cold. And the thing is, when I'm streaming right now, obviously I'm using my GPU and stuff, and then I've got the other PC next to me that's running my rerun channel. So, yeah, this room heats up fast.
Jesus.
All right, moving right along. Add some fur trim, make it a trench coat pattern. There you go. There you go. If you're modeling, then we should be playing I'm Too Sexy. And people like to do that one. What's up, I Can't Swim? How you doing? Boom. Boom. Okay, so this is the training day tee in black. Okay, so this is a more subdued, chill article of clothing. It's a t-shirt! But it's more than just a t-shirt. It's more than just a t-shirt. This thing's got speed holes in it. You're doing good? Awesome. I think I just heard a Cremoa say hi.
Yeah, that's me.
So this is nice because 1, it's very stretchy, and 2, it's got a lot of holes in it. Now, I know you might be thinking, why do you want a lot of holes in it? Well, if you're the kind of person that gets all sweaty in clothing, these come in very handy. These are in the back of the shirt and on the side, but they're not on the front. So they're good for cooling your body. Look at that.
Are those the ones when you sweat into them, they also cool you down at the same time?
Something like that, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we had those in the military. They're nice.
Yeah. So, always happy to get another nice t-shirt like this. Moisture wicking fabric. Exactly, exactly. So reminder again, this is all Fabletics stuff. I'll put the link in chat there. Moving right along, we've got a sweatshirt, looks like, or a hoodie. This is the go-to oversized hoodie in Bone Heather. Go-to oversized hoodie. Why would you make an oversized hoodie? Huh? Why would you make an oversized hoodie? Look at this thing. This thing is massive. I gotta see. Oh, okay. It feels nice on the inside. It's got like a fleece interior. This is big. That's for Halloween, too late. I know, right, DJ? Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. This is just way too big on me. But I guess that's the style. Yo, bro. Like, that's the style. I don't know. Kind of weird. But, yeah. Whatever. Oversized hoodie is a Pimp My Zath pattern. Pimp My Zath. I like it. Jesus. Okay, let's get rid of this before I just lost my headphones. Get rid of this before I start sweating too much in it. It's got a nice fleece interior, so very soft. Like, it's good for, I say this would be something that's good for sleeping in or something like that. Let's not go that far, DJ. I wouldn't say it's a KKK hoodie. This is bone heather. So it's not white. It is an off-white color pattern. I'll get it closer. You can kind of see the see what it looks like there. Okay. So it's an off-white pattern. One more. Oh, I just grabbed 2 things by accident. Go to the next one. Gotta get my hat back on. There we go. Yeah, gotta have the hat, right? Always gotta have the hat. Quality duds for the homies. Damn right, dude. Damn right. So next up, we've got shorts. This is the 7-inch infinite short. 7-inch infinite short. I've never had this before. Now, this is a lined short. So, their lined shorts have, as you would assume, a liner inside. Now, these are designed to stay really close to your thighs. Okay, they're designed to stay really close to your thighs. And one thing that's nice about them is that they typically have a cell phone pocket in them. I'm trying to find it right now. Let's see, so it's usually on the right side. Pull up, you hike these up. There it is right there. Bam. So the nice thing about a lined pair of shorts from Fabletics Men, exactly correct, Wolfie. This holds your phone very tightly and securely against your leg. Fantastic for people who are very active, jogging, even walking. If you're on the bike or something like that, comes in handy. It's got a drawstring, so that's neat. Right side is a standard large pocket, very deep cavernous pocket, and then behind it is a zipper pocket. So I like that. This is what I've been looking for with all the other pants today and haven't seen. So it's got a zipper pocket on the left, a deep pocket on the right zipper pocket on the right, deep pocket on the right as well for anything important, and then it's got a deep pocket on the left. No zipper there, but at least it's got the cell phone pocket and a zipper to secure things. So that's nice. Oh, okay. And it's also got that breathability mesh right here. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let's see. Yeah, see that? That's breathability mesh there coming on down. So that's kind of cool. Help deal with sweat. Next up is... Ooh, the Dawn... Okay, so this goes with the pants. The Dawn Blazer in deep navy. Did I just get another one of these? No, this is a different... Oh, wow. Okay, now this is perfect for my navy persona. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Check that out. Check that out. Huh? Look at that. It's got the pockets and the buttons. I gotta put this on. Is
that your new smoking jacket?
It might be. Too bad I don't smoke.
Oh, it's his new drinking jacket.
There you go.
Keeps all the dirty water off of him.
I mean, whoa, and this fits
He
me
needs
perfectly.
a jacket to keep the dirty water off him. He needs to learn how to drink.
Like, here, I'm gonna stand you guys up for a second, but take a look at this thing, huh? Look at that. That looks good, huh? That's a
delicious piece of man meat right there.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. It looks really good on me though. I'm excited about this. This would be a really nice thing to wear to like a formal occasion, or even if I'm going someplace for like a World of Warships event or something like that. You know, I've got the hat now. I've got I'm digging it, and I got the button down too that goes with it, right? So I've got the white button up. So that is the perfect fit. That's the perfect. I like that a lot. I don't know how my wife's gonna feel about it.
I was having.
Thanks, Puddin'.
Well, I mean, all I was thinking was, oh, look, it's the defendant's first jacket.
It's a what?
You're the defendant's first jacket ever.
Okay.
You know, when you're in court and you have to look presentable to the judge so he just doesn't throw the book at you.
Oh. Thanks, Puddin'. Now I'm set for when I have to go to court.
You're welcome.
Throw the book out of him? Oh, okay. I mean, there's a get off his seat to throw the book, right?
Okay. Well, moving right along. It's Fabletics Clubwear. There you go. So the next article of clothing is the Training Day long sleeve tee in black heather. These are really nice too. I love using these as like travel, right? It's a nice color black. It looks kind of gray-ish, right? Because of the heather pattern on it. Got the same kind of stretchy, and because it's long sleeve, it's really good for travel. Anytime you're going to be going someplace that might be really cold, you know, that sort of deal, comes in very, very freaking handy. All right, moving on to the next one. This is a wild piece of red. Yeah, I can see myself going to the United Club with that. This is a jacket. This is the one jacket. Another one jacket. Okay. Now it's like, it's an interesting color, but it's a one jacket. I love these one jackets. These things are awesome. Take a look at the color. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like blood red, guys. And I usually don't wear stuff that's blood red, but hey, these things are great. I'm gonna show this off to you guys because of how awesome it is. One thing I love about it, I've got short arms. I don't know if any of you guys listening have that problem where you got short arms, and what I mean by that is when you put a jacket on or a sweatshirt or something and you stick your arms out, like, you know, the cuff always covers your hand. But what's nice about the one jacket is it's almost the perfect length right there. It's got this elastic on the cuffs as well, so it doesn't like go past your hands, which is very handy. Got that neat little Fabletics logo, because why not? Got that stretchy material too, so it does have a little bit of stretchy to it. You got a zipper pocket on the right with cell phone pocket inside. Hell yeah, that's where it's at. And then on the left, you've got a regular zipper pocket too. Red Baron red, Snoopy Doghouse red. There you go. And then on the back side of it, it's got this nice little. This is reflective. That's reflective. So that's reflective. And then this is reflective. The F logo. And sometimes they have it on the side too. I don't see it on this, but that makes it handy for like if you're like jogging or something like that. Wave red. It makes it handy for if you're like jogging, especially at like nighttime. I mean, this is a very visible color. And then of course it reflects, headlights. It makes it easier for the drunks to nail you. Or something like that. You came in for the Fablet. There you go, Gaelic. How you doing? Happy Friday, man. All right, next up is gonna be the one short. Ooh, this is the winner. This is the winner right here. This is the winner. The one short in Onyx Black. I think I just got one of these. a couple months ago. But the one short, if you guys are looking for any piece of clothing from Fabletics and you're considering starting out, this is what you start with, the one short. Let me tell you why. First of all, you've got a very nice drawstring with elastic waist. You have a zipper pocket on both sides. Panzerkex, thank you for the sub. 18 months. Let's go. Oh, I'm much older than 18, Panzer, but thank you again for the sub, man. Thank you for the 18 months. Let's go. So you've got a very nice pocket on the right side with inside a cell phone pocket. Let's go. On the left side, you've got another zipper pocket. All right. Okay. Deep cavernous zipper pocket. And these are stretchy. You got a towel loop on the back here, which is good for obviously just hooking just about anything in. Article of clothing. You have a carabiner, you click it on, whatever. And the color is fantastic. So this is like the Uber win. That's the Uber win right there. So that's the one short. I do like the stretchy. Deep pockets are good for playing pool. The stretchy is important, Gaelic, because you know what the one thing about Fabletics is that it makes your butt look good. Men, Fabletics shorts make your butt look good. The pants do too. It just depends on which pant. But I'm just saying, they do a nice job of shaping the rear.
But you gotta have a rear to begin with, though.
It works with any rear. I mean, unless you got a complete flat rear.
Absolutely nothing going on back there.
Well, then get some implants for it. I don't know.
That.
Squats.
Yeah, there you go. Build them up.
Oh, I'm trying, man.
There you go. Next one is the Training Day Quarter Zip in Mid Gray Heather. Training Day Quarter Zip in Mid Gray Heather. These are also really good as like layers. So I'm from Chicago. Some booty dancing. There you go. I'm from Chicago, and so for me, it's nice to have layers, right? So these are really good travel clothes. I love having a pair of these in my carry-on. If I'm cold or something, I throw it on. It does have the same kind of holes on the side and the rear for breathability. So that comes in handy there. You can see the holes. Okay. Fabletics clothing more like Lay's than an egg farm. Getting more Lay's than an egg farm. There you go. There you go. Hey, some people, that's why people call me King of the Tees, right? Because I have so many awesome Fabletics t-shirts. Especially the polos that I typically wear when I'm casting tournaments, like tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, so this is good, and it's got the quarter zip thing up on the front there, so that always looks fun. Just a few more articles of clothing left. No, I'm called Smog. Well, yes. Hidden like to call me the King of the Tees as well. What the hell is this? This is tights? They sent me tights? These are tights, the base layer full-length tights in black. Well, chat, you probably ain't never going to see me wearing this, but they sent me tights. There you go. Does it have? No. Okay, so it's got no fly. You have to pull it down to pee. That's annoying. But tights, everyone. Manly men in tights. I know you guys were going to go for the men in tights as soon as I mentioned it. But I got tights, y'all.
What time you got tight?
Yeah. So these are supposed to go underneath, right? It's the base layer for shoveling snow. So for Fabletics, it's the base layer for this final piece of clothing.
Wait, you're supposed to wear clothes when you shovel?
Yeah.
No wonder the cops constantly show up when I'm shoveling.
We have our final piece. This is the one jogger in Holly Berry. Yes. The one jogger in Holly Berry. Okay. The one jogger in Holly Berry. So it's the same color, red, as the one jacket. Okay. Now, these are the one joggers. So just like the one short, it's got similar features, right? It's got the elastic and the drawstring. Yeah, that was kind of the joke exactly right, Gaelic. You got the zipper pocket on the right. No cell phone pocket, though. And on the left, let's see, do we have a zipper? We do have a zipper. So these I like for travel, too, because it's got a zipper on both sides. However, I don't know if I'm going to wear this on a plane. I mean, I guess I could. Color's a little odd for me, but I could. It's got cuffs on the bottom, elastic cuffs, so that it doesn't, you don't step on it all the time. And it's also got that towel loop in the back there too. So a lot of good stuff from this month. I have one final thing to share with you guys. This is the Fundamental hat in black. I get these a lot. That's not a complaint. These are great hats. The Fundamental hat in black. Matter of fact, Puddin', if we ever get to hang out, let me know if you want something like a hat. I got plenty. Look at this. So, nice fit. You've got a reflective reflective line around the brim of your hat. This is great for visibility at nighttime. And on the back side, you've got also, these are all little reflective dots. And it's got this really nice clasp on. I'm trying to get this out. There we go. So it's not this like cheapy clasp thing. It's got the regular clasp here with the ability to pull it tight and all that good stuff. So these are legit. These are really good. Scary to see Zath in the dark. What's wrong with seeing me in the dark? this is something that my wife really likes herself. We were in Arizona. I brought a couple of these to Arizona, and she wanted to bring it back home. I'm like, honey, you don't need to bring it home. I got tons of these at home. Yes, exactly, Wolfie. It's good for the high vis. So that'll basically do it for the Fabletics stuff. Again, big thanks to Fabletics Men for sponsoring me and sending all this good stuff. There's the link again for the check it out yourself. You can support me by clicking that link. Obviously, Fabletics is looking for you to, go buy something, right? If you are thinking about picking something up, feel free to ask me, hey, what do you think about this? I'll give you my honest answer because chances are I've worn that piece of clothing. I could tell you if it fits well usually or not. It's usually too big, too small, all that good stuff. So put my knowledge to use, okay? The one thing I will mention, it is still the earlier part of the month. The early part of the month is the best time to go shopping for clothes on Fabletics' website. Okay, that's the best time to do it. If you are, if you go towards the end of the month, most of the good clothes have already been kind of taken, or at least like the good patterns of the decent sizes. The mediums, the common ones, the mediums and the large and stuff like that. So it's very hard to find other stuff. Is there a discount code for me? No, Gaelic, not that I'm aware of. But you can, of course, check it out, and they do have discounts every now and then. They had a promo going for a while for shorts. I'm not quite sure what their promo is right now. What's up, Lord Drackle? But with the Christmas season coming, I'm just gonna put it this way: if you've got somebody, a good friend or loved one that you might want to buy some nice clothes for, Fabletics is good stuff. So, as always, thank you very much, Fabletics, for sponsoring me and supporting me in the stream for years. Let's go. Then you should ask, can you have it there on your stream? Fair. Maybe Kevin Hart will have discount codes. That's true. That's true. All right, y'all. Let me do this then. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. Well played, Fabletics. Indeedy. We're going to get the lights back to normal brightness so I'm not killing my eyes here. And we'll get words going. Kevin is short, so give out codes. I'm gonna put this off of autopilot. Thank you, Fabletics, for picking Zath better clothes than he usually wears. No, you're not wrong with that at all, Gaelic. You're not wrong. Before Fabletics, man, most of the clothes I was wearing was just cheapy stuff that I could pick up from wherever. Okay, I'm gonna run a commercial break. I need to give Nusperkex his VIP-ness. So let me do that right now. And being forced up, and here comes... There you go, enjoy your VIP-ness. All right, commercial break is going to start, guys, and then we'll talk briefly about my new sponsorship, and then we'll get to replay analysis, okay? Hey, Andy Nichols, thank you for the followage over on Kick. We do have a giveaway going, by the way. In order to win, Andy, if you've got a Twitch account... head over to Twitch, follow over here on Twitch, and just type something in. The giveaway, unfortunately, is only on Twitch just because I don't know how to get the bot to incorporate people on Kick just yet. I'm hoping to make that happen at some point. I'm hoping at some time to make that happen, okay? All right, Imperio, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, give me a... What the hell happened to the vertical stream? All right, I'm going to run a... I don't know. I'm going to run a commercial break and see if I can fix this. And then I need to clean up my mess. Face cam. No, it just has my face cam like too small. Okay. And I don't know why it's done that, so. It is what it is. Because the hats. There you go. All right. As he just Homer Simpson's behind the island and heal. So much plastic. GG right there. Whoop, next shot. No. Vigilance, did you enjoy your first Fabletics unbagging?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
How is he surviving this? Where is my team?
It's amazing. You know, Fabletics is such a great company. At least they've been to me. Like, they've been very supportive. They've sent me great clothes, and you know, one thing I really like about them is that there's not this huge like pressure to like try to sell with you guys. You know, like I just show the clothes, I talk about what works, what doesn't, put it out there. If people like it, great. But there isn't anything like, you know, Zath, you had like 5 people click your link last month. What's up? Or, you know, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
That to me is important. Andy, you're here because Drogon has talked about me. He was there when I rated him. Let's go. Thank you, Andy. It's important when you're working with a brand to have a brand that says, hey, you know what? We support you. You're going to have good months, bad months, whatever. And we're just glad to have you here and to put the name out and stuff. Let's see. All right. Water.
We just walk at the Ibuki. Both of us go. You go that side, I'll go this side. He'll have no idea where to focus. Let's go.
You're gonna shoot me because it's your 10.
It was interesting. I requested that you had the music bot, and I requested the postmodern jukebox version of Dream On, and it actually recognized it. And it said it put it in the queue. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can request it by 2 ways. One is the author and song. The other is like if you pull up the direct YouTube link. If you're not a VIP, you just add like the part after like V equals or whatever. You just add those letters and numbers, and it knows the exact video you want. Finish your dockyard. I saw your post on that. Congratulations, Nusperkex.
Down, you have to question, did he need to get...
Hey, there's Gryphon. There's Gryphon. Let's get you a shout out, sir. The king is here.
In the middle of the map with that ship. Showing broadside. Ouch.
Couple days from Farragut, you're only using the military port. There you go. There you go. I still have to figure all that stuff out. I was gonna do it tomorrow or today if I do live play. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Second Spit, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Giving Stevie some bacon. I am present once more, he says. So Gryphon AMX, guys, he was the MC at our Stack Up charity event. So he's the guy that was like putting all that stuff together, and yeah, if you enjoyed hanging out, it's partly because of him. Abbreviations are legal. I don't know. NBA Armact Rob Shin, who's here from that group. For when we get to replays. Yes, the Imperious King, exactly. That's who Gryphon was. So when you were watching the stuff, that's where it was from. NBA's here. Okay, so NBA will do yours after we finish this Words on Stream. I guess I had autopilot on. I forgot to turn it off. Dummy. The Dingus Mad King, right? The man has a talent for bombast. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, DJ, I just beat you. Sorry. All right, so if NBA is here, I'm going to load up your replay, NBA. We do have to talk a little bit about the sponsorship as well. And then we'll go in from there, okay? Hey, Tank Buster. You'll remember that, okay. Hey, damn, works.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm live streaming now. Can I show your face? Amaranth! I took a selfie with you in 2022. I sent it to my wife. She said I looked good. She had no idea who you were.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
Probably for the best. I came home, showed her your stream. She said I could never see you again. But we are here right now. Ammo, is it okay if I took a selfie with you again?
Is she gonna divorce you this time though?
Probably not. I hope not. It's a gamble. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. So let's see here. Photo. I don't. So many hands. If you wouldn't mind. If you wouldn't mind. And chat, we'll get you guys in this too, okay?
There we go. We got it.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
You came just in time. Yeah, that was when I was doing IRL streaming at TwitchCon and literally ran into Amaranth again. So that was a lot of fun.
Oh, conveniently ran into her again.
I mean, hey, I wasn't like trying to creep on her stream. I didn't even know she was streaming at the time. What's up, Silver Metal Tavern? Speaking of TwitchCon, You don't know who that is? Here you go, Tank. That's Amaranth. That is a clip moment, if you ask me. I'm gonna have to leave. All good, dude. All good, dude. Let me go back here for a second. All right, good. So there's Amaranth. Nice publicity photo, right? Right? And then Silver, you're gonna have to go after Amaranth. Sorry about that. Hope you're okay.
Hello, lads.
Sales, they call that the cleavage close.
Yes, that's right. That's right. What's up, Gabe? Here's a shout out for Silver Metal Tavern. Silver, I'm doing fine, thanks. Silver is an awesome board game streamer. If you're into board game stuff, he's got like the setup with cameras, lighting, everything. I mean, I saw his him at the at TwitchCon. They did a little thing, a little workshop about board game streaming and stuff like that. And the stuff he had there was amazing. I'm glad that you finally came over, found me. I've been trying to find you, Silver, when you're live to say hi as well. I had a lot of fun meeting you in person, so thanks for being cool. Can I mention the other thing that you were talking to me about?
If it's a hot tub, no.
Sure. Champ won a Distant Voyages container. Congratulations. So Silver also is involved in the production of, it's on your about to, okay, I didn't know, so I just want to ask. He's also involved in the production of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. How cool is that? How cool is that? So we had some serious geek out moments talking about that.
That's pretty cool.
If you haven't watched Star Trek Strange New Worlds, by the way, you are missing out. It's a fantastic show. Absolutely fantastic show. In some cases, even a groundbreaking, I would say. How's my graphics card doing? I can hear the... I can hear the... Oh, whoops. Is it that? Yeah, that's that. Okay. 59%.
You guys have a spot over there?
We are not live yet. We are doing replay analysis in a few moments.
Oh, interesting.
Not available, and they float. Need better DDs than Amaranth in this game. Lol. You like Strange New Worlds? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's good stuff. Let's see if this works. Here. Hello? Build viewer? Build viewer on?
So if I have a replay, can I request it for a couple of weeks? I don't know if you're going to do any more today or for next week. I don't know.
We are full now. If you've got a replay, you post it in the replay analysis channel. And if you want to use it...
Let me see if I find one.
It's fine. If you see it as if it's a sub replay redemption, just make sure you tell me that so that I make sure to prioritize it. We have 4 slots left, possibly for the entirety of this patch. We'll see. You can check the stream schedule, but regarding readings for nerds, yes, I'm doing KOTS this weekend. I'm doing EU and NA King of the Sea this weekend, so I've got it all set up, mostly all set up. I've got a couple of things I'm still trying to sort out, but I think we're good for it. Where
Question
is...
is how do I open the menu to like speed up the game? Can I do that on the replay?
Yeah, you press insert to speed it up.
Copy, but thank you.
Okay, there we go. All right, working in space, that's why I want to try this game, because he loves ships. Oh, the ships are amazing. Stick around if you want. We're going to do replay analysis in a minute, but I do need to take a moment, and I need to talk about this new sponsorship that I started up. And I met with Stream Elements at TwitchCon, and... LawJ33, thanks for the follow, 33. Welcome aboard. So I was talking with Stream Elements at TwitchCon, and they have this new platform that they've been building called GrabTap. So I'll put the link in chat there. You might recognize the games down here at the bottom. Let me make this window bigger for you so you guys can see it a little bit easier. You might recognize the games here. These are all games that are traditionally part of Stream Elements' sponsorships. Mech Arena, for example, I did a couple of times, if I remember right. Warpath, I've done. Marvel Strike Force, and of course Star Trek Fleet Command and Raid Shadow Legends. So if you have helped a streamer in the past, or you just want to help a streamer like myself, one of the cool things about GrabTap is you can go in, you can link your account, and then you can continue playing games if you enjoy the games. Like, I got hooked on Raid for 2 years. I played it hardcore, right? I know Weatherlight, I don't know if Weatherlight is still here, but Weatherlight got hooked on Star Trek Fleet Command, right? To be real with you guys for a moment, that's part of the reason why Stream Elements does these sponsorships with streamers, right? Our goal is to get you to enjoy playing a game, put time into it, put money into it, etc., etc., etc. That's just how, how things go. One thing that I like about GrabTap is it's got the ability, like I said, you hook in the games that you already play. Like, as you can see, I've already played Star Trek Fleet Command a little bit. If I click on that, it's got different little missions in here, which allows you to kind of build onto it. Now, I've already played Star Trek Fleet Command, and as you can see, I did get points for installing the game. I don't know how much... I think there's Lieutenant Picard. I don't know how much the game will actually record if you've already been playing or not. But what's cool about this is you get rewards, okay, for playing through the game. And you can select which game you want, and you can select who you want to support as a streamer. So you can say you support me. Maybe there's another streamer out there and you want to switch and support them, okay? And what you do is, as you do these, you get these little points, right? And when you get those points, you can then go to rewards, and you can spend those points on actual money. You can get gift cards, Amazon gift cards, Apple gift cards, Google Play, and it's 1,000 points to $1. Does it cost you cash to play? No, these games are free to play games, Tankbuster, so you can go here and you can say, oh, this looks interesting, Honkai Star Rail. Download it, play it, whatever, okay? That's the idea, is it gives you the freedom to try them out. And it's up to you. If you find a game that you like and want to keep playing it, keep playing it. If you don't, then don't. It's obviously your choice if you want to spend money on any of these games. I would always tell people, only spend money on a game if you really, really, really like it. Like, you've been playing it for a month or two, and you're like, hey, this is a lot of fun. Bam, I'm going to put some money into it. Okay? It's the same with Warships. I say the same thing with Warships, right? Don't spend money unless you really enjoy the game and see something that you really absolutely want. So that's the whole idea with GrabTap. Is you play, you get your points, and then from there you go into rewards, and then you can cycle those into gift cards and stuff. Now, I will say that when I went live about this on my Discord, I immediately had a couple people say, I've heard there's a scam involved in this. When I did some searching, I did see some people say that they had some problems with this, that they had done. Let me show you. If I go to Star Trek Fleet Command, you can see they have bonus rewards here for spending money, right? So it's like you spend money in the game, and then you turn that into a reward here. So you get kind of a double effect, right? You get the stuff in the game that you've bought, and then you get the money back in the way of gift cards. Lady Torpedo, thank you for the raid. So I don't know if that is a thing or not, and I would recommend you just get up to the points at first and try it out. Y'all, if you guys don't know Lady Torpedo, go ahead, toss her a follow. I think the link thing hasn't shown up properly, but let's go ahead and do this. Here we go. We're gonna do the full shout out there so we can see a clip of Lady Torpedo playing World of Warships. There's the man. Thank you so much for sharing your community over here, Lady Torpedo. If you've got a run, of course, you're more than welcome to do so. But I always like to hang out on her streams. She's one of the people that's really cool. Actually raided my rerun channel a while back ago. So I'm very happy to support her and all that. So if you guys haven't already done so, do me a favor. Following is free on Twitch. Toss a follow over to Lady Torpedo. Okay, and for those of you guys that are new to the stream, welcome on in. You love it. How is everybody? Yeah, everybody's been doing fine. We've just been talking about a sponsorship part. So sorry, I'm in the middle of doing kind of a sales pitch in a sense. But for those of you guys that are new, welcome aboard. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. And when we have people coming in and we get raids like Lady Torpedoes, we need to celebrate those raids, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to celebrate that raid by yeeting out a code. In order to win, all you have to do is be present, active, and a follower of the channel. So I'm going to get that yeet going.
Go to twitch.tv.
There we go. This bot.
And write something in chat.
This bot is giving away all the good stuff already. A Distant Voyages container, y'all, which typically will have a permanent camouflage in. So again, all you gotta do is be a follower of the channel, type something in chat, and you're golden. You have 10 minutes to do that. Now, I am streaming over on YouTube, horizontally and vertically. I'm also streaming on Twitch, or I feel like, yeah, as you guys know, on Twitter. I am also streaming on Kick, where we just became Kick Partner recently. And I'm also over on Rumble. So if you are listening in on any one of those streams, make your way over to the Twitch channel and make sure that you get in that way for the giveaway. Unfortunately, the bot that I use for giveaways only works with Twitch right now. Bellagio fan, I don't have an OnlyFans. I have been looking into TikTok as the next area to go. I don't know that does OnlyFans do streaming? Do I want to even know this answer?
It was a joke, horizontally streaming.
I know, right? My answer to Rush. So anyway, like I was sharing with you guys all, this is something that we've got launched right now, and for the next 10 days, I'm going to be reminding you guys of the GrabTap sponsorship from Stream Elements. Again, all you have to do is click that link there. You hook in, create a GrabTap account. These guys are hooked in LinkedIn with Stream Elements. I have never had a problem with Stream Elements. I very much trust them to do the right thing when things are going on. If anybody has a problem, just reach out to me and let me know. But yeah, so you just click that link if you see a game here that you want to play, or maybe a game you've already played for a hey Vempehor, or a game you've already played before for a streamer that did one of these sponsorships. You can click the link to it, and then you can click on the play and earn stuff here. You can look at the missions. So again, it gives you something nice to do. If you've already supported a streamer and you're still playing a game, this is always kind of a nice little thing that you can do kind of on the side. Okay? So that's where it's at with GrabTap. And a big thanks to Stream Elements for showing this to me. I got the in-depth walkthrough of how it all works and stuff. This is a newer platform that they've put together. So Stream Elements is investing a lot of time, effort, and money, of course, into putting this out there in front of you guys. And I think it's a really cool idea as a way to keep people engaged and playing after sponsorships end. Because as a streamer, I'll stream for like 10 minutes or 10 days, and then the sponsorship ends, and then there's no reason for you, the viewer, to keep playing the game. Well, now there is. Now there is, right? Because you can take that and you can earn rewards, turn those rewards into actual dollars. Like, that's kind of cool. Tank, hey, I appreciate you for joining. Don't have time for more games. I hear you there. Trust me on that one. I hear you there. As you can see, I actually loaded up Raid and I loaded up Star Trek Fleet Command because I wanted to see, does this still work? Fleet Command it did. Raid it did not, but these are still fun. Is that tax-free? Nusperkex, I have no idea because I know you're in Europe and stuff like that, so I don't know how all that works. Yes, you supposedly can do it via mobile as well, Tank Buster. If you scan the QR code there, mobile, or if you just open it up via the link, I believe you should be able to download. Most of these games are mobile-friendly games as well, so you can do that as well. Can you show the rewards for Star Trek Fleet Command? Of course, yes. Most of the time, it's the same kind of rewards that streamers have when they do their sponsorships, right? Reach a certain level, okay? But again, a lot of times, maybe you only get to level 9 during somebody's stream, and then you're like, I want to see, can I do more, right? Because think about it. If you still have the game and you play it a little bit more, you get $5 out of it. You get to level 9, you get $5 automatically. And then, each one after that. I don't know. Is that worth your time? I wouldn't do it for the money, but if you enjoy the game already, why the heck not? You're at 33. Look at that flex there, Murloc. Look at that flex. The way I see it, it looks like you've got up to 25. Now it says 20 days left, so it looks like they put a timer down from when you like connect the game or something. But you might be able to go past that. I don't know. Like I said, this is all new stuff for me, so it's something that I enjoy checking it out. You only play 2 games, Warships and Fleet Command. You and Weatherlight should talk. I don't know if you're on my Discord, Murloc, but Weatherlight's on my Discord, and he plays the game a lot. He actually is in with the clan and stuff, so if you're looking, you can do all that kind of stuff. Okay? So anyway, that's the spiel. We were told, hey, do a spiel, talk about the sponsorship and what it does and all that kind of stuff. So, hey, there you go. Curious, you had a case where $10 reward from PayPal for referring a friend was deemed taxable income. Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about how that goes over in EU, Nusperkex. So you'd have to consult that and see how it goes and stuff like that. You do Warships, Mandalords, college football coach, and mobile stuff. There you go. Redstorm Rising on an abandonware site. Gotcha. Yeah, so you guys can help me out by, clicking the link, creating an account, playing through one of these games if you want. Again, don't feel like you have to do it, okay? It does support me. It does help get a little bit more money in my pocket. I always say to people, if you want to subscribe to a streamer, and this isn't just for me. This is any streamer that does these kinds of sponsorships. If you want to support a streamer, but you don't have the $6 or whatever to subscribe to their channel, the next best things are doing these kinds of things when streamers are doing sponsorships, and or just hanging out in stream, like chilling, letting commercial breaks go and sitting through those, because that's a way to take money away from Twitch and put it in the streamer's pockets. It's part of the reason why I created the rerun channel, as another way for people to support me. They can go have that up 24/7. It works, it's very handy, very helpful, and I very much appreciate the people that support me over on the rerun channel. Don't forget, by the way, over there we do 2 giveaways per day for World of Warships codes. Typically, they're going to be blue boosters, which is fantastic for grinding up your tech tree lines. More money in his ass pocket if there's room left with all those Chuck E. Cheese tokens he has piled up. I know, seriously, it's crazy. Wolfie, thank you for doing the bookmarking. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. In case anybody misses it later, it is in my about page. My the Twitch channel about page is also in the Discord channel. I have a special channel there, so you can ask questions about GrabTap, post your progress. If there are any problems with GrabTap, of course, I am very happy to pass that along to Stream Elements, to my contact, and say, hey, and try to get an answer for you. Okay? All right. The other thing I want to mention real quick too, since some of you guys are new to here, we are doing a charity fundraiser for Stack Up. We just got today our second supply crate picture sent in. So this is Signal Warrant Officer Mark, and his unit in the Army got a PS5 and some games from Stack Up. Stack Up is a military charity focusing on mental health of active duty and veteran personnel around the world, not just the United States, and they use video games as a way to ward off mental health issues. Okay, the really big thing is they're trying to combat suicide amongst veterans. So we've got a fundraiser up here. We did Call to Arms live last weekend, raised a lot of money. Big thanks again to DevStrike for the huge donation. I gotta, of course, put the link there for DevStrike. If you guys want to help, you can click the charity link and you can donate $5, $20, whatever. Every little bit helps. Clothing optional until the stream camera is on. What? What? So you can donate, you can help. I've got some ships and some games that are set up for milestones. Let me zoom in on this so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay, we've got AK, XOL, OT. I have no idea what this is, but it's a stream game key that Stack Up provided me. afterwards. They had some extras laying around. I want to get rid of this Atago. So guys, $350. I can get a giveaway going for an Atago. And there's a Steam key for Ascendant. We got the Carl 14 Johann. No, I didn't think to bring the beans with Nuzberkex, but I do still have the stack of camos as something there that you can say, I'm gonna donate $20 and I want the special stack of camos. You can absolutely do that. Yeah, Atago is a good boat. The reason why I picked Atago and Carl Johann, Wolfie, and for the rest of you guys is because these ships you can also get black variants of. So maybe you already have the black version of the ship and you get this from me. Now you'll get that on your account and you'll get the mission for the extra doubloons. That's the reason why I did that. Panzerkex 1. Congrats, Panzer. I want to ask this. Are these actual in-game camos or modded camos? These are modded camos, Nusperkex. So you will get a link to mod your client, your game client. There's some directions in there for how to do it. And this game, unlike a certain competitor, doesn't support mods, server wide. So it's only going to be on your local PC. So other people aren't going to see you in a stack up skin, for example. But hey, it's still a great way to support the cause, and the ships look beautiful with the skins. I have them in the game, so you might see them like tomorrow and Sunday when I'm casting King of the Sea. You might also see them during the course of like the replay analysis today. Okay. Hey, Rob. And yes, has to be reapplied every month. Yeah, because they changed the thing. But if you've got the actual res mods full, you just keep dropping it in and you're fine. And if you lose it, reach out to me and I'll get it back to you again. Uniro, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We got Stories Untold. We got Borderlands 4. Myself and Rob have been playing that lately. We'll be doing that again Monday night. Ascendant, Star Wars Squadrons on Origin, Lego Marvel Superheroes, Borderlands 4 again, and then finally we've got Golf with Your Friends Korsky and 7 Days Blood Moons, which just released this week, a couple days ago, with a very fun Pimps skin, a special skin that was given out from them to stack up. So the idea is to reach this goal here, which is only just under 3,000 away. And that gets us, again, a Phalanx House sponsorship. What that means is a group of veterans that have requested assistance will be sent to the Phalanx House. That's where I was in Los Angeles, where they've got gaming LAN stations, they got a pool, they got VR stations. They'll do a lot of team building exercises, relationship building. And I think for a lot of vets, it's very important that they have somebody that they can get to, reach out to if they need help or something, right? Morale boosting, exactly. There is somebody, I think this is the one. There is somebody, Mad Viking King. There's a clip of his right there. He was at the event last weekend. I also met him at TwitchCon, and he actually was on an air assault to the Phalanx House because he was a veteran as well. And he said that was a game changer for his life. Highfire was there as well, yes, but Highfire I don't believe is a vet who went through that. What are we doing? Anyway, so you can toss a follow over to Mad Viking King if you want. MVK, we call him for short. And NBA, thank you for your patience. Are you ready to go with your replay?
Yeah.
All right, let me write down John Bart Black. Got a dazzling camo. Nice, congratulations. Oh, do we have a wait? Do we have okay, so we have a chat quiz. Did somebody just do this? Where is the This is my first time doing this. Does it show up? Frosty Tools chat quiz? Where is it? It's supposed to be up there in the top left. Or maybe... Does Lords at no chat make them prove it? Use the chat quiz panel below stream. Oh, okay. That's just that's just letting you know that's available. Got it. This is something that Frosty Tools, the AI bot, had put in. It's like, I think it's 100 bits. You can cheer 100 bits and activate a chat quiz, where we then like it's me versus, is it 200 bits? Okay. I couldn't remember the amount, Skeleton, or sorry, Rob. It used to be higher, but then they allowed us to lower it a bit. And 200 is the cheapest you can make it. And so the idea behind that is it puts it goes through like all of your chat history, and it asks, do I know my viewers that well based off the chat history? Supposedly it's really cool. I haven't done it yet. It's something that was added right before TwitchCon, and life's been kind of hectic with TwitchCon going, you know? Wolfie, there's your hydrate. We will do dirty water tonight. I just don't know when, Duckman. Because we got 5 replays to get through. I don't even know what time it is. I'm hoping it's like 3:15 or earlier, but I'm worried it's like 3:30 or 3:45. Shit. Okay. I was right. 3:38. This is a great tune. This is a great tune. Okay. Vigilance, you are new in here, so I'm just going to mention this for you. And Gabriel, you're new to the replay analysis portion. Anybody else that's hanging out in voice chat, you guys are more than welcome to comment as well. If there's something going on, I will do my best to yield the floor to you. So try to keep any comments as brief as you can. But what we typically do is we will talk about the ship's characteristics. We'll go through the build of the ship, and then we'll watch the replay live. And then as things are going, we'll give feedback. At the end, we have a replay render that we will put up, and then we'll try to come up during that render with titles and that sort of thing. Okay? So you guys are more than welcome to chime in for any of this kind of stuff. Hey, Zaf, how many Valpos will we see when it gets released? Probably a lot, because to be quite honest, it's the most broken and busted ship that Wargaming has released in a very long time, and they're letting you buy it again for God knows why. So if you've got the steel for it, for the Steel Wheel event, you should absolutely pick up the Valpo. I think it's been released, or maybe it's coming. One of my clips is about why the Valpo is stupid, OP, and then the other clip is how to defeat the Valpo. Give the feedback. Why take them? I see what you're saying there. You can steal it. I see what you did there, Panzer. All right, guys. We got to get into these replays. Otherwise, I'm never going to get to actually play the game. Probably won't anyway. So this is going to be NBA 2400 in the Jean Bart Black. NBA just got it in a container and is very excited about it. He went to play it. Do you have the original Jean Bart?
No.
Okay, so this is brand new for you. Okay, so the Jean Bart is a tier 9 French battleship. One of the biggest things about it is it's got reload booster, so you can smack stuff very easily with AP and HE. Very good high velocity guns. And it's basically the tier 8 Richelieu, but at tier 9 with gimmicks. Okay. Very good boat, very powerful boat. You can get away with building her for secondaries, although most people build her in a traditional tank build kind of setup. Point about the enemy and do French forward-backward games using the engine boost and that sort of thing. Couple of caveats, because she's French, 32mm all-around armor plating, which means anything with IFHE can chew into it just about. Also, because the turrets are only in the front, that's a blessing and a curse. It means you can't fire things that are directly behind you. It also means that you've got 4 barrels and 2 turrets, and those 2 turrets can get knocked out relatively easily. Now, Wargaming changed things around so that there's no more permanently breaking turrets, but it still kind of sucks when your turret gets, knocked out and you gotta wait for it. Peanut Gallery, am I missing anything about characteristics of the boat? Hey, Floridy, welcome aboard. I thought you followed before, but thank you for following back, or welcome back, however, whatever the appropriate thing is. Jean Bart's a good boat. Fun to play, 2 air limits. You have the Little White Mouse Manly secondary build. There you go. Okay. Moving right along, you've got a standard captain. Now, do you have Honoré or Abanu?
No.
You don't? Neither of them? Dude, you need to get them. Come on, stop slacking. I'm dead serious.
I know.
I'm dead. So, your build is standard captain. You've got gun feeder, grease the gears, brisk, adrenaline rush, concealment, and then fire prevention. These are all good skills, right? for the Jean Bart. But here's the thing. Honore, buffed Grease the Gears and buffed Adrenaline Rush. Why not take what you've got and make it better? Just saying.
I know.
One of these honores,
by other captains, so
of course, no. But I want, and again, if this comes out to YouTube, I want this to be. I want you guys to be aware of this as well, not just you, but everybody in Twitch now and YouTube. One of these you can get for doubloons. One of these you can get for coal. So get the coal one. That's the free one. Get the coal one, and then Abanu. Chat, refresh my memory. This is from one of the French container, right? You have to collect enough pieces of them, or something. Right? Abanu is coal also, but you have to buy it through the containers. Thank you, Flurney. So, both good options. Now, Abanu for battleships, not so important, but Abanu for destroyers, very important because of the buff survivability expert. Where are you going to go with your last 4 points, or 5 points?
I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, right there. Oh. Don't want the plus symbol. Yep, there you go.
Emergency repair expert.
Yep.
Hey, Shin. Okay. That's fine. Gets you an extra heal and keeps your stuff going. Oh my God, Shin. Let's go. Tier 2 sub. Thank you, Shin. So you can do that, and then you got 1 point left. What are you gonna do for the 1 point?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Incoming fire, maybe.
So this is one of the challenges when you take 2-point skills on a battleship, and this is where it really, really sucks, okay? Because you took these 2, you can't take a 3-pointer. If I were to drop that and Brisk, for example,
or maybe
right?
Consumables,
You could do consumable specialist to get your main battery, load booster, and engine boost back up. I would definitely do that in your system. I would do something like that. But because you took that 2-pointer, if we removed these 2, you could say, I want basic survivability so I don't burn as long. Hey, Angry Gamer, for dockyard missions, is asymmetric or rift mode quicker? Rift mode is quicker for just about everything except incapacitations. For incapacitations specifically, you will need to play asymmetric. Okay? But rift mode is great for potential damage, raw damage, I think credit earning, and there's a couple other ones too. But anyway, thanks for asking your question. But what you did here is perfectly fine too. So I just want to give you a couple of alternate, things to think about. But this is fine too. Okay? Rift is good times. I haven't played enough Rift yet. I've been stuck doing asymmetric because of the incapacitation missions that keep showing up in Liberty Harbor. For signals, you got full signals, HP, fire reduction, fire flood, fire chance, heal boosting, speed boosting, consumables, and anti-air. All of that is good stuff. Chat, any questions about the build before we get started? Yeah, the Rift mode is Shatter Time. All right, then. Let's drop the build viewer and take a look at the game. So, oh, God. 2 carriers? Disgusting.
Oh, yeah. There's so much fun. So much fun.
At least you're top tier.
Yeah.
And a sub, too. You got all the fun.
Yes.
Okay, well, you got 2 Yorktowns. Yorktowns are strong carriers, very strong carriers. I would put it as one of the strongest tech tree carriers in the game. And you're up against a Pobeda and a Saipan. Saipan is pretty meh. Pobeda can be strong if they know what they're doing. And that's correct, Gaelic. Jean Bart has good anti-air. Okay. So, you are on tiers of the cruisers.
Yes.
Yes. And you're heading this way. Alrighty. Why'd you decide to go this direction at the start?
Because that was the closest cap. I mean, I don't know. It was open. I like open water. Thing, so, I mean, I don't know. I'm just testing her out. I mean, see what I can get away with.
I always tell people you play the flank you're dealt with. You don't do what this Flandre is doing. No, I don't like being here and going all the way across. It just wastes so much time. Luis, how's it going? Long time no see. You were way off on that shot.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, I didn't have it was the first day of the patch and no mods, and I was
Fair. Fair.
struggling.
Fair. Luis, I am doing fine, thanks. How about you? How are you doing on this Friday? You're doing fine? Good. We just got started with replay analysis. You have enough
I missed my first couple shots, so sorry.
Well, it's a new boat. It's a long range shot. And these, like I said, you've got high velocity guns, so it's kind of unusual for you.
Yeah, they're definitely not American.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Now notice he's turning again. See, he's turning again. You didn't notice that.
No.
Cool. So spend a little bit of extra time watching your target before you commit to the shot. You have enough gold for a unique commander. British, French, Pan-European. Are you talking about the legendary commanders? Or are you talking about like where you've got the yellow or gold star? Or are you talking, Rob, about the what do they call, seasoned commander? Yeah, we did all that merch earlier, Luis. We did all the Fabletics stuff. $175K coal each in the armory. Okay. I'd probably go for the British one, the gold star. Okay, so I would go. I have to go back up to your question. Let me find it. British, French, Pan-European. I would probably go British first, but I play British a lot. And it's very easy to get 2 kills in a game and proc his thing. I like the switch to AP here. Good choice. Well, the shores like it though.
It's it's a broadside cruiser, so I was like, yeah, I better do that.
Right?
He doesn't like it later on, trust me. He doesn't.
Gotcha. I need to go back up to Shin as well since he subbed at tier 2. Good morning, Shirnabrew. Just like a good morning stretch, your 11 months of subscription keeps the community energized and ready to set sail. Thanks for being the wind in our sails. Hell yeah. I mean, if you don't like a lot of the British ships, then don't get the legendary captain for it right away. I mean, that's what it comes down to. They're all good. If you play a lot of French destroyers, Abenue is like, hello. You know, you gotta get it. Oh, Navarin. Oh, Navarin, he's disrespecting you. He kind of has to because your Flandre is just really in his face.
Well, I didn't know if I should reload boost and get the extra that left about 10 hit points or not.
I wouldn't bother. Now, I might have reload boosted when you were shooting at the shores earlier, right? Broadside cruiser, try to get a couple of salvos in. Luis, hey, I know you went through ads. Thank you for sticking around and listening through them. We did do our Fabletics unbagging earlier at the start of the stream, so you're more than welcome to take a look at it in the VOD if you want. Speaking of the 2-pointers, you prefer 2 points to A, make consumable reload faster when A is active. Yeah, Shin, that's a really good one in games like this where there's just tons of aircraft. My experience is I invest into that skill and then there's no planes coming. The one he's talking about is a skill called AA Defense and ASW Expert. It's a 2-point skill all the way on the right. And basically, when your anti-air is firing, when your AA guns are active, you get a 40% boost to your consumable reload. Oh, actually, there were a couple of jackets, Luis. There were. I got a real nice, like... let's call it a naval captain jacket. Could be a pimpin' jacket, too. We'll call it a naval captain jacket. Hey, Retro Guru. I'm doing just fine. How are you? Happy Friday, man. Thanks for tuning in. And checking in, saying hi. Ooh, Saipan. Glad you're doing well. Now, this is something I would absolutely reload boost.
I should have switched, yeah. And I should have switched to ammo types, but I didn't.
So, one of the things that you can do in these boats is if you need to switch types in a hurry, like if you notice you screwed up, you can start the switch and then you can reload boost. And that allows you to swap ammo types really fast. Really fast. Have any jackets with inside pockets? I gotta think about that one. Maybe one. You came in with the Lady Torpedo raid. Yeah, she's so awesome, isn't she? She's a lot of fun to hang out with. One of the people I'd love to meet in person. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Okay, so what you're thinking for here, NBA? You're coming back south now?
Yeah, trying to get that Scharnhorst.
Okay. Possible future dream.
I thought he was gonna come straight, but he didn't. He turned in towards the cap. So. No,
Gotcha.
Yep.
Lady Torpedo, Luis. Let me make sure I shout her out correctly. Yeah, I got her. Okay. And yes, I actually agree with you, Gaelic. I'd love to go drinking with her. I think she'd be a lot of fun. Got your shipyard, dockyard ship done for NA. Now you're getting it done for EU. Okay, nice. Yeah, you people with multiple accounts have to really, really work for it. I don't like this back and forth. You have 5 accounts, but you only play 1. I mean, I've got a lot of accounts too, but most of them are going to be press accounts. I like the instinctive turning out here to angle to the Sharn. Keep in mind, though, did you see shells coming in? That's from the other Jean Bart Black, who's up there. So, although you're angling to the Sharn, you're now providing a bigger broadside, a better broadside to the Jean Bart on the other side. Also, your team looks like they got no idea what the hell they're doing, which is your typical ranked, random battle, I suppose. I would say that's another good reason for you to be out here. This is where I'd be right now. Maybe a little farther back, but smashy the shores. And then look, the Pobeda and the Saipan went this way. Come on, dude. If you were right here, you just go for it. You know what I mean? You just go for it.
Yeah,
yes.
I should have done that, but yeah.
Yeah, Retro, we're doing replay analysis right now. And actually earlier, was it this week? Was it Tuesday? It was Tuesday, wasn't it? NBA and I, we got together on a Discord call, and I gave NBA some full coaching, live coaching as part of my Patreon.
Yep.
Loop-de-loop maneuvers feels like he's chasing what's in front instead of planning ahead. Absolutely, absolutely. Here's a link to my Patreon if anybody wants to know. Nice Citadel hit on the Yumihari. Once a teacher, always, yeah, it's hard to get that out of me. Hard to get that out of me.
I'd love to hear your perspective on time spent looking at the mini-map versus the screen in front of you. I find that, and I'd love to hear your feedback on this, but there's that, you know, do I play for fun and watch the shells go off, or do I play to win and focus on the mini-map and stare at that smaller little box? And I find that the Unicums are definitely looking at that mini-map a lot more often. Just love your take on that.
Repeat that last part, if you don't mind.
Yeah, just that the Unicum players, the ones that are consistently winning more games, are spending more time looking at the mini-map, and then quickly when they're ready to fire, they look at the main screen, and then they're back at the mini-map again.
So, and by the way, I would have reload boosted here, because he's so low. You missed an opportunity to get him before he started healing. So I constantly look at the minimap. Even doing the replay analysis, one of the things that I want to look into getting is that eye tracking thing, so you guys can see just how frequently I look at the minimap, even doing replays. Because I agree with you, it's incredibly important to know what's going on, and so a lot of people play the game with their minimap like that. You can't see crap You can't see crap on that. Okay? A lot of people don't know that all you have to do is press the plus button to make it bigger. So I make it almost as big as the cursors. I have it one tick down from there, okay? So you don't want to block the crosshair necessarily, but it definitely does help to be able to use the minimap and see where you're going. I would have DCP'd that ping just so you don't take these stupid torpedoes. But like, you know, you're absolutely correct on that vigilance, and you're somebody who's been playing the game for a very, very, very long time, so you probably look at the minimap a ton, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So like, I'll try to, yes, press the plus key for all natural minimap enhancement. So for example, right now I'm looking at the minimap, right? I'm looking at where the sub just pinged you from. I'm looking at what's behind the sub. I want to know, if I charge the sub right now, who do I have to go through to get to that sub? And the only thing is the Yumihari. Well, okay, fine. I'm just going to go straight at the sub then, right? If you can close the distance with the sub, you make it harder for the sub to do the damage he wants to do, and survive, frankly. So, comes in very handy. I'm also looking at the minimap to see who could possibly have a shot on me. When I talked about the Jean Bart Black earlier, like, I looked at the minimap and I saw him there. Right?
Yeah.
You could even call it all-natural win rate enhancement. Because that's what it really does. If you understand the minimap and you look at it a lot, it really helps you figure out... Little late reaction there. Really helps you figure out, like, where to be going and stuff. This game is still really close.
Yeah, and your thing's bugged.
The camera field of view is also too close, where you can't really see the telegraph of the ping. So this is actually... No, yeah, FOV is also from the replay person's perspective. That's a good point. That's a good point, Shin. So, what he's talking about there is your camera placement is so close to the ship that when you get pinged or whatever, you have no idea where it's from, because you look over and you can't see the stuff on the water to know that it's coming your way. You should be healing.
I didn't have the mod. I didn't have that little, the ping where pinged me, so I didn't.
It still shows up. Even default, there's a little set of waves that show up. I'm gonna break away from you for a second. I'm gonna go over where the sub is, and we'll see if I can catch the next ping, and you can understand what I'm talking about here. Because you're gonna bow into the Mihari and hopefully wreck him, which is good. You got the Miyoko coming to support as well. So with the Miyoko there, the sub might not be willing to ping you quite as much, or he might go after the Miyoko. If I'm that sub player, I'm backing off to Charlie 1 right now.
I think he goes after Miyoko from here on out. I mean,
okay,
because he doesn't bother me anymore for the rest of the game. So
okay. So it might be kind of a moot point for you, but I'll just draw it on the map real quick on the surface. When a sub pings at you like this, there's gonna be a little, like 3 set of waves like that. A lot of players look at that to think that's where the sub is going, and it could be, but at the very least it gives you a general direction of where to think the incoming threat's going to be, the torpedoes and stuff, and also where in general to place your depth charges.
That's usually where he's been at, right?
I'm sorry, what?
It's usually where he's been at.
Yeah, I mean,
the waves.
It really depends on the sub, because some subs just fly in a straight line and it's very easy to find them. The harder subs to play against, those, when they ping, they immediately turn away. And so it's difficult because you drop on where that ping was, right? But they're long gone already. Right. So it's a little bit difficult, but that's why it's nice to not be so zoomed into your ship, because you can see higher up, and from higher up you can see the little ping marks better.
Right. Okay.
Well, the ping mark is supposed to indicate direction from when he pinged, but in my opinion, the absolute absurd thing is within a 2-kilometer radius. So,
right.
He's in that area.
Yep.
Pray to God you got lucky.
Exactly. Really hard to play against subs. Don't ping it. Exactly, yes. And the ones that use dumbfires. There are some subs as well that are extremely maneuverable. 4501. When underwater. And so they ping you and you depth charge, but they're just already gone because whatever. Nice. Now, your reload booster was down when you had the opportunity to use it, unfortunately, so what you did was just fine there. Nice kill. Now, again, you got the kill. I'm immediately looking at the minimap, and yes, you see it there. There's a Saipan also showing up. You just got pinged again.
Yep. I can remember. It's been 2 weeks ago.
It's alright.
Almost, yeah. So.
Yeah, but he's doing the only tactic you can against a sub. Go away from it.
That's correct. Or pray to God.
Miyoko, yeah.
Pray to God your Miyoko goes after it with its Hydro, or your sub goes after it with its sub surveillance. That's the only real counterplay to subs, unfortunately.
But our sub was on the other side of the map for some odd reason. I don't
He's
know
already
why.
dead.
Well, yeah, but he spawned on the other side, which was weird.
Hey, Raymond. Got a delivery, 120mm of lead hot and ready in your location. How's it going, man? Never ever ping a battleship. Why give your position away? Well, that's a part of it, Panzer, right? I would only ping if I fire my torpedoes and I know they're not going to hit. Here's a shout out for Rainman Games, one of the awesome creators I met while fundraising for Stack Up last weekend. I called Arms Live. Nice double Citadel. Let's go.
Yeah, here's where I really messed up, so. I should have stayed on the shores, but then I turned my attention to the
You messed up way before this.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
And how
hit
so?
The battle button.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, you get to watch World of Thunder Tanks or something. There you go. Yeah, I saw that rudder pedal thing. That looks cool. Yeah, so this part right here, and this is what you were doing earlier with that Scharnhorst. You had somebody that you could do, and then you're like a dog with like a, you see a treat and you just go and charge it. And what you need to do is kill the shores while you continue heading towards the Saipan. You're even slowing down, which makes it harder to go after the Saipan, because he's reversing, dude. Depends on the sub. 4501 is 37.7 knots underwater. Archerfish go 38 on surface. K1 45 knots. Yeah, right. Every sub's a little bit different. Even if they ping, you have a hard time to pinpoint them. Mm-hmm.
The 4501
for the win.
Battery gets depleted.
What about 4501 after its battery gets depleted?
It's faster.
It's faster? Really?
Yep.
Talking about the enlarged shaft?
I don't know if it's built into it or something, but it's faster when it's low battery.
Okay, there's a commander skill for subs called enlarged shaft. When your battery reserve is 50% or less, you get a boost to your power. From one miser to another, is it worth it to unlock the second level of rewards in the event pass? Only if you are hoping to get a ship out of the bonus containers that you either don't have or you have a duplicate of, and therefore get the doubloons for it. That's the only way I would do that, Tank. I haven't even bought it myself yet, but that was partly because I wanted to make sure I had everything squared away before I bought them. If you don't have Shinonome B, definitely get it. Is Shinonome B in the paid for? If so, yeah, yes. I mean, so it's, what is it, 2,500 doubloons, and then you get Shinonome B, and then you get the mission if you have Shinonome regular for 1,500. So essentially it's 1,000 doubloons for a whole bunch of stuff and things, plus all the other containers that could be more ships. Yeah, I'd probably go for that then. Anyway, a decent first showing in the Jean Bart. Couple of possibilities to get back into this game and actually make it work. Unfortunately, you didn't take those opportunities. One, kill the damn shores, right?
Sure,
or
yeah.
earlier in your positioning, stay on the flank and hammer that shores when he was broadside before and stuff like that. The E error here is because in order to get the efficiency badge number 1, 2, 3, or the whatever, it has to communicate with Wargaming servers, and since you're not connected to the Wargaming servers, when you pull up a replay, you get this wonderful thing, eyesore.
It was a first class.
Cool. Yeah. So, you said, hey, brand new ship who dis came in first place. Feeling pretty good about it, right?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a loss, but I still feel decent about it. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Now that's weird. My build viewer thing didn't pop down. I'll have to fix that later. Okay. Let's go put the replay render up. Maybe this is okay. I'm gonna have to reconnect. I have to reconnect my stream buttons. Anyway, here's the render. If you guys have any ideas on what to call this replay, should it make its way to YouTube? Titles, share them. Anything you want to point out, point it out. Oh God, of course, Thackett. I had a great time. Doing the Stack Up event. We are still raising money for Stack Up. We're trying to raise just under $3,000 more so that we can sponsor an air assault to the Phalanx House. French retreat maneuver gone wrong. That could work. It was fun, minus that Zath guy. Ha! Jacques Baguette de Gaulle. Jean Bart circles her wagons too much.
That statement sounds legit. I should probably pen it.
I have Shinonome, but you still get Black Friday containers for free. Not as many. Yeah. And if you have Shinonome already, you get credits, I think, if you already have the Shinonome Black already. But if you don't have Shinonome Black yet, you should absolutely get that event pass. Jean, ooh, I like that one. Jean baited.
nice.
Because you absolutely were baited twice in this replay, at least. So I like that idea. Sean baited. Let's go. Okay, replay render on. WoW's game show. This is supposed to be render off. Why is this? Oh. Yes, on vertical. Warships vertical. What the hell? I updated OBS, and as a result, I can no longer use commands for vertical OBS. That's annoying. Jean of Bart. NBA, what do you like best?
Debated one. John.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling you're gonna go with that one. All right. Jean baited. There's your first mistake. Well, so Raymond, I don't know if you use it or not. I'm doing vertical streaming with Atom Vertical, but it's completely wrecked my ability to use Stream Deck with OBS, and I don't know if I have to maybe reconnect the plugin or something. I discovered that this morning. So that's fun. And I took a look at the plugins, and it does say that the OBS plugin is up to date. Every time, yeah, exactly. So it's probably just you have to wait for the stupid update. Oh well, it is what it is. What's Verti stream? Vertical streaming. So I'm streaming vertically on YouTube and horizontally, and I'm in the Twitch's beta for multi-stream vertically. So I'm also streaming vertically on Twitch too. Which is kind of cool. I pulled up the app and it actually pulled up the vertical feed. So that's kind of neat. Multi-RTB. I don't know what RTB means. Its OnlyFans site is streaming horizontally. Yes, that's... Thank you, Gaelic. Gotta go. See you tomorrow in KOTS. Sounds good, Flirty. Thank you again for the follow, and thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Good luck tomorrow. You have a plugin that lets you just punch in stream keys. Gotcha. And there's your defeat. Yeah, see, so if you had killed the shores, actually...
Would it have done much? I mean, I know it would have moved the points a little bit.
Yeah, it gives you a time extension. But yeah, I mean, it was a pretty Yeah. Pretty rough one. So let's put the replay render off button. Okay, see, so that works here, but it doesn't work there, which is annoying, but I'll have to do that. Anyway, thank you very much for sending in the replay and kicking us off on the right track here. Build viewer.
What do you mean the right track?
The right track. The right track.
I was the first on. I was the first on the team.
That's right. Killing our win rate.
And our death pick rate as well.
I did not.
Anyway, chat, we're going to do a BRB. We're going to get Shin, I think you're around, and since you're in Asia,
hello,
let's get you in next. Does that work? Hi, Rob. So we're going to get a commercial break going. We're going to set up Shin's replay next. That's in the Marsu. And a quick reminder, of course, if you're willing to toss a few bucks towards a good cause, check out Stack Up. I've got a couple incentives there using the Stack Up skins if you haven't picked them up yet. And then, of course, we've got milestones just under 200, I think, or so away from our next milestone where we can get away a Steam game key. All right. Wolfie, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. And don't forget, I also have the GrabTap thingy going. Okay, commercial break. And let's get Shin going. What happened? That was weird. Okay, Shin is in the Marsu. So I'll do that. Let's get words on stream going.
Go baby go! Wasn't so good, but look at this. Go baby go! Big O is YOLOing the Iowa. Which side are his torpedoes on? They're good. You just got detected by proxy.
Yeah, Rain, I thought it was recycle too.
And you got the kill. I was just gonna comment. I think you'd been better off going wide spread instead of narrow like you were. And you got the double. Look at that.
And here comes the chain smoke, and she was caught out, really out. I'm illiterate, never trust me. I mean, I have that same problem, don't worry.
Or that could happen.
Ooh, and that happened. Mabuki with the hero play in the Venezia, just smacking Points Minotaur.
Of the map. But with three ships, I mean, THC needs something big to happen for them, and right now, I'm not sure where they're going to get it. 00 has done an excellent job of preserving their health and guarding their ships. Not many of them are really under a tremendous amount of threat right now.
Yep, Leo Larenas and the Nevsky way south. He's down.
He would have been better suited just turning his turrets right and waiting, because you got to know he's going to try for a drive-by or a ram. Oh, look at this, Mafia.
Look at the Shimakaze coming in to save his team.
Oh, hero play right there.
Wow.
Brilliant. Brilliant play. That's a clip moment.
Well done.
I like the teamwork. I really like that teamwork.
Yeah, that was well done. I gotta say, Zaf, I really...
Yeah, something happened to Tigers Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, you know, like, they need to do it because they're gonna lose A, and they have this huge fleet coming at them.
Matt Seppuku takes a funny torpedo, and let's try that again. Get down, Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my God. Okay, that is a... That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger... What are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert the snap.
Turning? I think turning is the word.
No guns in this fight. No way.
It's all about Marceau and Clever.
No way. Here comes the Torps.
6.
Turn the other way, dude. Turn.
Oh, so 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Torp
Montana shells.
Well. It could be. We could. Okay.
Nope. Not enough.
That's big damage. That's big damage.
Oh, come on. Yep, it was turning. All right, everybody, back from the commercial break, I hope. Just got about 10, 15 seconds left, and we'll get to our next replay. This is going to be the Marceau. This will be Shin's game. Already 4 o'clock. We might not get to live play today. Yeesh. We'll sort it out.
And I guess we'll make the cigarette.
Turn works. Runt is one that works. Grunt. Well, I'm not. See, I have to get through 5 replays. I've got 4 more to go. It's 4:20. 4:20. So that's an hour and 40 minutes. I'm gonna have to tell my wife I'm gonna be running late. She probably already knows that though. This is what happens when I go to, you know, have the company meeting on Fridays. It puts everything back on the stream by 2 hours. I imagine you watched the VOD of me playing a replay. I was holding a water spray bottle, missed me yelling, "No, bad!" Right? Seriously. All right, let's get back to the game then. So this is going to be our next replay. This is the Marceau. This is Shin. And he joins us from over on the Asia server. Whoops, wrong button. I'll use that one instead. That's a better button to use. So Marceau is the tier 10 French destroyer. You can buy it for coal, and is an absolutely fantastic boat. Very fast. She's got American style 127 millimeter guns, so they're kind of floaty. But really good with torpedoes and stuff like that. She's a good all around boat. Got defensive anti-air fire that a lot of people forget about, so very difficult to, as a carrier player, go after a Marceau. So whenever I play carrier, I almost always see one of these damn things. And they're just very fast. Close your eyes and imagine a gorilla beating the keyboard. Pretty much my whole run. Yeah, you did well with that, though. You did well with that. So build for Shin, we've got main armaments into engine boost modification, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and reload. Absolutely, you know, what you would want to have for the build. And then NBA, if you're still listening, here's Philippe Abanu. So he gets the buffed survivability expert skill. So core build on just about any destroyer is going to be preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and then concealment. And then Shin has added dazzle, adrenaline rush, and finally radiolocation. Now keep in mind, this destroyer does not have smoke. So usually I recommend either dazzle or fearless brawler, depending on the situation. DPM is still pretty good on this boat, but fearless brawler does also get you a little bit more anti-air explosions, which, hey, she's already good with anti-air. Why not make her better? Dazzle's okay as well. Dazzle gets you a boost to your ship speed for 15 seconds after you're spotted. Personal opinion, I would probably value Fearless Brawler more, because Fearless Brawler you can still play at medium to long range and mess with people. Dazzle is more for if you run into an enemy target and you absolutely need them dead before they can kill you back. I think Dazzle is definitely a better skill for competitive environments like ranked or clan battles. But I think for randoms, like you're in a random battle now, or PvE content, I'd go Fearless Brawler. Now, Abanu also has some talents. So, for example, you get 8% extra ship speed for every 2 million potential damage, which, if you think about it, kind of also synergizes well with Fearless Brawler or Dazzle, because with Dazzle, you can kind of control the engagement if you're far away and you get that extra speed. So it does actually help at long range too, I suppose, now that I think about that. And then if you capture an area, you get an extra chance at fires and floods. So that's kind of sexy. And then if you get a Death Strike, you get reload boosting for your torpedo tubes and main battery. So Abanu is a fantastic choice on any of the French destroyers, especially ones that you're going to get a lot of Death Strikes on. Okay? All right, let's put the build viewer off. And I'll have to manually turn it off on the vertical stream. And let's go. Vigilance, anybody else you guys have more so?
Oh yeah.
You played a lot?
He's a good boat.
He's a good boat? Marceau and I have a bit of a love-hate relationship.
I hate the floaty shells. Does have
Yeah.
good AA though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's great as a destroyer assassin kind of role.
I love it when I see CVs in the queue. And I'll pop them or so just to troll the CV players.
Yeah, see, you're one of the people I hate because you always bring that Marceau when I play carriers.
I don't necessarily hate CV players though, I have to say. I actually have a lot of respect for them if they're actually really good in it.
Now, speaking
I get
of
so stressed out, I'm horrible at multitasking. Just ask my wife. Like, we'll be talking, and I will completely miss the exit on the highway and end up in another state.
Fair enough. And you have to be pretty good at multitasking to play carrier, as NBA discovered when I was doing the Patreon thing with him earlier this week. So Shin is divisioned with a carrier player, so he knew he was coming into this with a carrier. So I think that's kind of fun. Interesting to see what your carriers do. Oh, he's gonna go behind that island. Okay. Look at Shin's point of view, by the way. His FOV slider is like complete opposite of what NPA's was, right? So the result is he could see a lot more of the water. You can see behind him too more. I don't quite play like this, but I used to. Back when you had to mod the game to do this. And this is actually arms race. Straight tier 10s, one sub, one carrier. But you knew the carrier was going to be there. Okay. I find it really interesting that nobody else is going for the heal in the middle. Like from the enemy team.
Boost des moteurs activé.
But yeah, while I have a moment, hopefully you guys will be able to tune in for King of the Sea tomorrow and Sunday. We'll be playing, casting, I should say, both EU and NA. Look at that, your buddy gave you smoke. I see what you're doing here. So I'll be casting both EU and NA. So if you're looking to get your drops are going to be special drops begin tomorrow. And I do also have some special King of the Sea containers to give away as well. Including it up until distant voyages. And then as usual, we'll probably do an after party. Now, unfortunately, your division mate is running an interceptor build, so he's not able to provide spotting for you. But at least you've got some help from carriers. But I think Shin's just kind of sitting here like, well, now what do I do? You really want that Montana, don't you? Yep, I mentioned that, Gaelic. Yep, there's the special King of the Sea drops. Oh, you're getting the next smoky smoke. Are you getting smoked up to the carrier? Is that what they're doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see that now. Malta's the prime target. Don't worry about it, Gaelic. You're good. I appreciate you mentioning it again. It's worth mentioning that. He's a little bit overextended, but I understand why now. AP into the side of a Malta. The music is perfect for this, by the way. On point, whoever requested this. You want to keep the angle, but you can't in order to stay in the smoke. There's the and defensive anti-air fire with the sector reinforcement. And now you can just stop. I mean, hell, you could even take a torpedo here. Who cares? Even got a citadel in the Malta. Let's go. Oh, look at this convenient Marceau-sized gap. Yeah, let's go. Now we're gaming. I wouldn't aim at the bow, personally. I'd try to hit the superstructure up here. Sight him a little bit higher. There you go. And you don't care if you're spotted because dead carrier. Let's go. And look, just in time. Here comes the next smoke to get you out of trouble, right? Probably said you don't need it because once the carrier's planes are gone, you don't need the smoke. What's up, awesome guy? Clap, clap, clap. That's right. How you doing, man? Happy Friday. Well, you are up a carrier now, up a ship. You still have the heal. They got a heal. Looks like you guys have 2 heals. I know, right, Josh? Just like literally, I'm just gonna walk down the mid. Right. The destroyer bump is the part that has me surprised. It's the Lucian that's in mid, it looks like, and the Lucian didn't go mid. So that's on them. But yeah, so now you're setting up the next smoke farm, looks like. Yep, here it comes. Right, no radars too. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Like the one thing that blocks this whole idea. It's a 2 destroyer game, so no destroyer spawns mid. Hoffman and Lucian are too slow. That's a good point. That's a good point. They spawned on either side, and because you are divisioned with a carrier, that kind of forced you to spawn mid, whereas they didn't have one that spawned. That's a really good point. Easy mode on. That's right, Murloc. Chat. Giveaway time. You know the deal. Make sure you're following this channel. Active in chat. You'll get yourself a blue bonuses code courtesy of Wargaming. It's one of the special King of the Sea codes that I'll be giving away tomorrow as well. Nice indeedy. If you are currently tuning in on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter, head on over to Twitch and get in on this giveaway, huh? Now you are backing off because you see Lucian coming. Defense is a threat. Lucian is the real big threat for you. He's got that slow tick heal and hydro. But he's got deep water torpedoes, so he can't do anything to you about those torpedoes.
Les avions alliés ont besoin d'un appui-feu.
I will say your Essex player is very aggressively positioned. I'm surprised he moved up like he did.
Only 2 DDs.
Yeah, I know, but look at how many people are trying to be skinny behind an island here. Slava, Napoli, Petropavlovsk, and Montana are all just... Yeah. Oh, hey, you actually got a torped. LOL. Nice smoke from your div mate again.
Torped on what, though?
It looks like it was on the defense. This is part of the reason why I think the support carriers are really strong in this game. Really strong. Alright, well, couldn't quite kill him, but he is burning. There, somebody got him. Guys, GW, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good time. Make sure you type something in chat. We have a giveaway in progress right now. You did the first thing, followed. The next thing you gotta do is just type anything you want. And hit enter, technically. You think the Lucian is there? I would think the Lucian went to cut you off, but you're not located. He doesn't have radio location. Oof. Oof. You know where he is? I think he's down here. I think he's like aimlessly searching for you.
I think you're wrong.
Why?
I mean, Lucian's done nothing to remotely go deal with the destroyer.
Well, we'll find out. You want the damage buff? I'll bet you smoke's coming up right now. Yep. There you go, guys. That works. Welcome again, dude. Thank you very much for the follow. Now you just need somebody to spot for you.
Only he was dead with the carrier.
I know, right? Oh, the irony. Well, the group that was hiding behind the rock finally decided to leave that rock, except for the Petro. So that feels good.
Well, I mean, the Petro obviously won This Is My Home.
Mm-hmm. Torpedo hit on the Zao. Nice, nice, nice. He is broadside, so AP time. Sure. Vempehor says, bonuses!
Oh, look, there's the Lucian.
There's the Lucian, yeah. So he kept on trying to torpedo your Montana and stuff up there. Sticky fire on the Zao. All right. Last in this area is Sub, so you're gonna have to keep Frosty for that. Honestly, with the way Lucian's been avoiding you, I think you need to go after the Lucian now. There he is. I don't know what the Napoli smoke is looking like, but making Inky would be helpful there. Now at long range, we have a bit of a disadvantage against the Lucian, but it's about all you can hope for right now. Petro killed the Montana. If you're gonna get smoke trained all game, Dazzle skill isn't too bad. Well, like I said, I mean, Dazzle is still okay at long range. You open up, you get that boost anyways. I still kind of feel like Fearless Brawler would be better for him, but I mean, the smoke train kind of negates that too, doesn't it?
Why are you afraid of the Lucian? He has no support.
Yeah, I'd be going hell-bent on getting that kill. Dazzle abusing dispersion modifiers too, right? Yeah. Because Dazzle does have that debuff as well, doesn't it? Let's see, Dazzle... 20% dispersion for targets, for shells fired at it. Yeah, that's true. Oh! Hoffman! Oh, you just drifted into one. If you need to turn and you don't want to drift, you actually need to slow down as well. Because then you might be able to get away with that without drifting. Anyways. Once again, your team is freaking hiding. Petro has decided to leave that rock for God knows why. I think your Essex is about to die.
The housing market crashed on him?
Probably. Probably. This part feels odd, but my guess is you've decided you've already won the game, so you're just going to go get more XP.
Right, until the Lucian gets the cap, and then you just watch the points fly.
Well, not only gets the cap, but also Deepwater torpedoes the Essex. Hey, look, the Essex died. Hey, Hoghammer! They're not hiding. It's just a regular battle. Yeah, that's true. Ain't that the truth? Well... now the scores are quite close to each other. The Slava killed the sub. That's a huge kill for your team. How you doing, by the way, Hog? Having a good Friday? It is Friday today, isn't it? Hard to keep straight.
Yeah, why is like, oh my god, like no offense. Both DDs are just PR farming.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Who
Like,
jammed?
this game is way closer than it needs to be.
Rewards from Stack Up event last week. Is it coming from Wargaming or Stack Up? The ships are coming from Wargaming. The other stuff is coming from Stack Up. Now, Wargaming won't do all of that stuff until I send them the list, but the list isn't finished yet because we still have 2 other ships to give away, the Atago and Karl Johan. So, might be a little bit. I'm hoping to get that stuff done before the, obviously before the Black Friday event finishes. Hog's been up since 3 a.m. What have you been doing since 3? Jeez. Work?
Well, the Slava killed the Yamato, so now it's 2v2, and one of them's a cruiser.
Stayed out after you won the ship, so you didn't catch that when the event was going. Oh, okay. Asia. Ah, okay. Okay, fair enough. And look, Hujam won the blue bonuses. Let's go. Nice dodgy dodgy. I like how you're still shooting the darkness. He's outside of your range and you're still firing. You're like, get back here, XP Pinata. And there's your Witherer. I mean, dude, I'd be going right for the Lucian right now, but okay. Oh, Hog, you're in Central too? I didn't realize that. Or maybe I did. Maybe you told me before and I just forgot. Sorry if so. Strike team! Well, now you get to go back into the middle. ZDX and a whole bunch of numbers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon, by the way. Stevie loves bacon. This team is so cooked where it's somehow a close game when we secured a 3-minute air supremacy. Well, yeah, but part of that's on you, Shin. You didn't go after the Lucian how many times, right? Like,
I didn't even cap A.
Right. I even called out how many ships were all just hiding behind this little rock here. I mean, that's randoms for you, my dude.
I mean, you could have told your carrier, hey, smoke the Napoli, keep him alive. Let's get this cap and then I'll go kill the Lucian. But nope. I need a PR farm.
And even right now, it's fine too because it's a minute away from him. I wouldn't even shot there. Your shots to get faster. Lucian's not a threat to you, but Lucian's a huge threat to your teammates.
And the carrier is killed.
Now, I wouldn't have shot earlier like you did. I know it gives you that boost, but I would have waited normal speed so that you can use that dazzle boost when you spot him. But what do I know? You ended up 206 hit points because of the heal in the game. If it wasn't arms race, you would have been long dead. If you didn't have Ab on you would have been long dead. But since both of those factors came into play, you have a monster game of 320,000 damage and 3,857 base XP. That is redonkulous, everybody. That is redonkulous. How much damage? You took 46,000 damage on a whole. What is Marceau's stock HP? Anybody know that number? I'm very curious.
What is that, tier 10?
Yeah. Is it 28,000? My God. Because I don't have the game, I can't look it up right now. But, I mean, I'm just curious how much damage you took.
Mine sitting at 26,700.
I'm sorry, say it again?
26,700.
21,900 according to the internet.
But
So-
I mean, I've got survivability expert with on a ring.
Okay. So, your number is
I mean, so
27,000. Without survivability expert, 21,000. Thank you for coming in with that vigilance. So, the point is, you took double your HP in damage. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. All right, let's put the replay render on. Yes, Albanu has improved SE. That's right. Chat, what do you guys want to do for a title here? D-Taro is banned from modding. Wargaming no longer able to use his mods in tournaments. Will this affect tomorrow? I don't know. Dude, I've been hanging out with you guys streaming. Made a post on Reddit. Ah, yes, good old Reddit.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right. It's 21,900 because it's 350 hit points per level. So times 10, that's 3,500.
Does that mean his mods are banned from the game itself too then?
No idea. No idea. And honestly, I'm not worried about that right now. I'm just here to help people get good in World of Warships. So what do you guys think for a title? Gotta be like PR farming? In Heal We Trust? Any other ideas for titles?
I mean, I think I like the PR farming. Like, this is PR farming 101.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the real smoke was the friends we made along the way. Well, if this goes to YouTube, I think we'll use PR Farm as the title for that one, Shin. Because, like, right here, this is your opportunity to go and kill Lucian, and you walked away.
Well, I mean, he could have gone after the Lucian at this point, but the argument to protect the cap is a valid one. Yeah. But you should have stayed in the area to go after the Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
Like, once his Owl's dead, go after the Lucian. See, this is where you could have told the carrier to, hey, smoke the Napoli so we can get this cap.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go kill the Lucian.
Mm-hmm. You know, that thing called team play.
But I mean, you're like over halfway to getting this cap.
Mm-hmm. And then you're like, nah, I don't want it. Cap's lava. You don't mind me asking, what nationality are you? Trying to guess. I think you're at least partly Chinese or Vietnamese. Am I right or embarrassingly wrong? I am half Chinese. One question though, hypothetically, if I do go for Lucian, going for a kiting Lucian while Hoffman is rotating, as if it was a good idea. I just think with so much of your team over on that side, secure the one threat to your team, which is the Lucian. You can still stay close to A. You can still go up like the 7 line and then move back towards A when it becomes threatened. That's how I would look at that. And once the Lucian is gone, see, once the Lucian is gone, like, your Essex is alive, Your Montana's alive. Whoever the hell else was back there is still alive, right? Team play in my funny boat game? Gah. All right. Well, hey, Shin, thank you very much for your tier 2 subscriber supports, man. I really appreciate you for doing that. And this was, at the very least, very entertaining to watch because, oh my goodness, did you get away with so much in that game. So, awesome. All right, let's go to the BR back screen. And,
Hey, Zeph.
yes.
I posted my review there for the future time that you do future gameplay reviews.
Cool.
Replay
I'll look
reviews,
at it later.
actually.
I always look at it
Thank you.
before the replay, before the next replay analysis stream starts up. Rob is here. I don't know if Armact is here, so let's do Rob. Let's do yours next, okay? DEUT.
There is a death pick in this one, by the way.
There is a death pick?
Yes.
Good, because we haven't had one yet.
It's also my first match in that ship as well.
Okay. Name idea is plot armor. Nice. Let's go with specific there. Spider, how's it going? Actually, you know what? We're running late. So why don't I do this? Why don't I kill words? A regularly scheduled ad break just went, and let's just go. I normally hate to do this. I normally try to properly schedule things out for you guys, but I think because I'm running so behind right now, because I still have to do this replay and then 2 more afterwards, and I have an hour and 10 minutes left to my normal stream time. You got the zip bomb downloading? Did you use that? Did you use my affiliate link? Is the real question. All right, so this is a random battle in the Deutschland. All right. You said there is no death pick, or there is a death pick, I mean, but I'm going to take a screenshot of this just because it's easier for me later to go back and find it. And then I'm going to pull up your build. Build viewer on. Close that one. Here we go with the Deutschland. You had the game before. Can you still use? I'm not sure. You can try it. If it doesn't work, you can always make a new account if you haven't invested in the game or anything. If you have invested in the game, then by all means, stick with what you got. But I think the link might still get you something because you are considered a re-engaged player or something. I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so this is going to be Rob, my one of my awesome moderators, Block Scene Plays. He's in the Deutschland, the new Tier 6 German large cruiser hotness. Are they called large cruisers? What the hell are they called?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
What?
The German cruisers, are they called large cruisers or like I don't remember exactly. Battle cruisers? Are they battle cruisers still for King Kong? Because battle cruisers usually have the battleship icon. See, that's where I'm confused. Heavy cruisers? They're called heavy cruisers? Really? Either way, most people know the gimmick at this point. It's got the ability to fire secondaries manually. And if they are fired manually, then they don't shoot at any other targets. So you keep that in mind. She's basically a copy of the Graf Spee, and I hate the Graf Spee, which means to me, this ship and the one after are just pain to play. Not a big fan of them. They only have the 2 turrets in the front and the rear, 283 like Scharnhorst guns. They got good pen, but the problem I have with the boat itself is I don't like the armor scheme. Pretty easy to take citadels in the thing. I don't know. It's all right. You played StarCraft, so forever be a battle cruiser to you. There you go, Chains. And what's up, Sith Kid? So, Rob, you're grinding this ship. You didn't free XP the B-hole?
I don't think I remember to do that.
Okay, always, if you can, if you've got the free XP in the credits, always get the B-hull as you grind a ship. It will help tremendously. There's a shout out for Sith Kitten. who is also one of my mods. Let's take a look at your build. You got auxiliary armaments, damage control, secondaries, and then propulsion. Okay. Personal opinion, would probably still go with armaments here. You put heavy AP on the new line, on the whole line. I'd go main armaments here to keep your main guns up and your torpedoes. In slot 4, I think I ran with damage control because don't these ships have higher fire and flood time? Let's see. Fire duration, 48 seconds. 48 seconds. This gets it down to 40.8 seconds. And you've got... Okay, yeah, you've got the fire reduction flag as well. So it is a full 60-second burn time standard. Yeah, I think I would recommend, Rob, you consider damage control mod 2 over propulsion on these ships. But it's up to you how you play it. Okay. You got a standard captain. It's fine. I mean, the ship was just released, and you went with Grease the Gears, Demo Expert, Pack a Punch, and then finally Concealment. What time CST does KOTS start mañana? 8 a.m. Tankbuster, 8 a.m.
Oh, I did research the BO. I just never applied it.
Smart.
For some reason.
There you go.
So you bought it and said, I'll leave it at home?
Apparently.
If you get the ship...
I researched it out. Oh, wait, no. I free XP to the 7, so that's why I have it. I didn't have it at the time.
If you get the ship for free as part of the early access bundle, it comes with these two, but you have to click to get them. So that's probably how you got them.
I didn't get it through the early access.
Got it. Another early weekend with Lord Zath. That's true, Elusive. But then the following 2 weekends start at 6 a.m. Central. Because they're international. 8 a.m.
Oh, thank God. I can sleep
Yeah,
in a
I
little
know.
bit.
I know. So I was talking to Raptor about that, and he's like, oh my God, it's but early o'clock. I'm like, yeah, even better. That's right, Elusive. That means I'm getting up at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. So I can cast a 6 a.m. international tournament that'll last 2 hours. Just stay up. I'm thinking about pulling an all-nighter those 2 nights. Anyway. You're not doing 6 a.m.? Lucky you. You are blessed, sir. Your build, Rob, dude. Why did you take Demo Expert in slot 2?
Was following a commander build document build to see how well it worked for me.
Okay. Personal opinion, I would go priority target so you know how many people are targeting you so that you know to dodge them. That's how I would do that, or even go fill the tubes so that you get more torpedoes out and stuff. Because it's Rob. There you go, SF. How's it going, by the way? Happy Friday. Horace123, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. But anyway, that's the only change I'd make from this build to start. This line does benefit a little bit from switching between AP and HE, so Gunfeeder is another good thing that you could possibly do. But I do like the Grease the Gears in there. And then flags, you went all flags, so you've got HP, fire reduction, fire flood, fire chance, secondary range, speed, and then consumable reload. That's fine. That's fine. Cool. All right, well, let's put the build viewer off and get this party started. Rain, have you been enjoying watching the core content of my channel, which is replay analysis? That international stage round that starts super early is the weekend that drops the last 500 king tokens you can get this year outside of mystery drops. And I think that's also how you get this the special camo too. So y'all better be waking up for it. As usual, I'll try to do an after party. As usual, I'll try to do an after party, but no promises. Tier 6 straight through. It's been fun listening to someone talk in depth about things like this. Yeah, it is. I find it cathartic. As you make cheeky-ass comments when you do ship build reviews. So your top tier, carrier, and sub. There you go. So yeah, so next weekend, I'm actually going to be going to visit a good friend. And that friend is going to let me use their laptop so that I can stream King of the Sea from his place. That's going to be cool. That's going to be cool, assuming everything works properly. SF, if you are still here, you're going to love this. I discovered that I am 7 Premier qualifying flights away from reaching United Gold status. Only 7. So, here is my routing that I will be doing to Austin, Texas next week on Thursday. I will fly from Milwaukee to Chicago, from Chicago to San Francisco, from San Francisco to Los Angeles, and then finally from Los Angeles to Austin, Texas. Then on the way home, that's a lot of arm flapping. Then on the way home, I will be flying from Austin, Texas to Denver, Colorado, Denver to O'Hare, O'Hare to Milwaukee. That gets me 7 Premier qualifying flights, which gets me United Gold status. Let's go. AP on the broadside Aoba. AP on the broadside Aoba. That's a horrible carbon footprint. You are not sad. Hey, with how much you love flying, I thought you'd enjoy that. Was it cheaper to go to all those stops? Yes, Sujam. Okay, Taylor Swift, chill. Kashi, how's it going? I'm close enough to Milwaukee to where I can make it work, Elusive. AP still! AP! AP! You don't commercial enough to get top tier anymore. I mean, hey, you know, when you've got your own private jet that says SFNL on it, you won, sir. You don't need no bloody global services. As long as you only have a carry-on, it should be okay. I'm thinking about packing 2 suitcases and checking 2 because I get 2 with my credit card, and putting clothes in both, so that if one gets lost, I still have clothes. Rip the Nicholas. Oh my god.
I kind of felt bad because those were meant for me.
No, they weren't. They were meant for the Warspite behind you.
No, he had me pinged.
Did he?
Me pinged. Yes.
That's awesome. That many flights and the suitcases show up 6 months later. They're both gonna get lost. Yeah, but half the fun will be to find out where they get lost. Like, will one get lost at one place? Will they both get lost? Mm.
Here's the funny thing about that. Is while we were setting up, or while I was helping Zach, basically just sitting there talking, for KOTS, setting up KOTS, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm like 7 flights away and I'm gonna go visit blah blah, and I go, how many layovers? Like, it wasn't a question of is he, it was how many. And then he told me, I'm like, yeah, I just bring a carry-on, just garbage bag with like 3 pairs of clothes. That way they can't lose your luggage.
End up in Tokyo.
Rob, one thing I want to comment on is you've been favoring the secondaries in a lot of cases. You should be favoring your main gun still, in my opinion. Always get your main guns on cooldown, and keep them on cooldown if you can. But yeah, the other thing is all of that routing, except for Milwaukee, those are United hubs, right? So they have United clubs. So at least I can go someplace, get some free food, get some drinks. And I did that entire routing through miles. So it's costing me $410 worth of miles plus money. That's not too bad. If I bought a straight line ticket to Austin from Chicago O'Hare, it would be over $400. So, see right here? Primary gun. Use your main gun first, then secondaries. That's hilarious, though, that you slingshotted torpedoes into your friendly Nicholas. Poor guy.
I didn't realize it was in there until I was already in mid-dodge, too.
See, right there, you could have used your primary and then followed up with your secondaries and got him killed so much sooner.
You could have also ran into him or torpedoed him for
That's right.
more insert dominance.
Exactly. Armac, you're up next with your 2 Flint replays, by the way. Then I don't have to ping you. That's good. It is 5 o'clock. It is time for Dirty Water. You know what, chat? What I'll do is maybe after this replay is done, I'll run a commercial break and I'll go get some Dirty Water. We'll do some cheers. Yeah? And then after the stream is
my
done...
brother-in-law tried to do the 2 suitcase thing when he went to Vietnam. And they nickel and dimed him. He ended up spending like over $800 in extra baggage fees. It was insane.
I get 2 free checked bags with my credit card, so I'm gonna use them. You know, why not? And then if United loses it, and then if United loses it, I can go buy new clothes on, you know, and then the credit card reimburses me. So
wait, did you just say go buy new clothes?
Yes, I did. I did.
Right.
Rob, he's backing up.
Don't you mean I'll just wait a month until Fabletics sends me some new stuff?
What the hell? He backed up and he went forward into your... Jesus, Rob.
I was expecting him to actually start going forward there, so I was not wanting
Don't
to...
lie, Rob.
Heck.
You got rewarded.
This is
for bad
this is where you finish the game and you're like, you just got outplayed by Rob.
Oh no, I was actually going... He might not be going straight backwards.
Yeah. And no, that's no disrespect to you, of course, Rob. It's just kind of funny, you know what I mean? Like, I would not have expected him to just randomly start pulling forward like that. How it feels to chew Rob gum.
Most people would have shot, like, worst case scenario if he just started center or for him to reverse, so.
Yeah.
Once again, somebody got rewarded for bad shooting.
Yep. Now, Rob.
Hey, it happens to everybody.
Stop following shells, Rob. Stop following shells, Rob.
Rob, borrow more shells.
It's so much fun.
Fire your guns, switch to secondaries, and kill the New York. Don't worry about the Ryujo. Ryujo's your food.
Why are you not panicking your fighter plane?
You can do that too. Vader Kid! How's it going? Sup? Hey, Gandalf. It's been a while since we saw you, Vader, right? Too early on the torps, but okay. He doesn't seem to care. So,
I was gonna say he'll be rewarded.
oh, you missed one. You missed one. See, that's why I said too early. Yeah, it has been a while.
He doesn't get the close quarters expert.
So he got Death Strike anyway, and he didn't get close quarters because he used his AP armed main battery to kill the thing. But yeah, so the idea when you go up with torpedoes at that close range is you wait until you're closer to flat broadside. And then what you try to do, if you can help it, is you try to do a wide spread. Because there's this thing called damage saturation in this game, right? And as you get that saturation coming into play, then you do less damage to your torpedoes. So widespread means you do more full damage throughout. School drama sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Gandalf, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. 21 months, my dude. There's a Kraken and close quarters expert for you. Wow. Gandalf, with a wave as grand as a fleet, you've just cast a spell of generosity. Your sub is the magic that keeps our ships sailing and our veterans supported. Here's to more epic battles and legendary support. Ahoy. What have you missed? Well, we've been doing replay analysis today, Vader Kid. This is the third of 5 replays we'll be doing today. We started the stream by doing some Fabletics unbagging, taking a look at some awesome clothes from them. We talked about, what was it called? GrabTap? Isn't that it? Yeah, GrabTap, which is a new sponsored thing. And we were also talking about our charity drive for Stack Up, where we're trying to hit $10,000 raised this year for Stack Up. If we do, then our community, mostly funded by DevStrike again, thank you DevStrike, will sponsor a air assault to the Phalanx house. which is a place for veterans to go. They'll do an event. They'll bring veterans in. They'll do a lot of networking, a lot of relationship building, game playing, all that good stuff. Awesome stuff. When you do the crate things, they tell you where they're located. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, Gandalf. What I had in that tweet was a very little amount of info. Usually we're given more information for that. You wish you had money to send, but you don't have a job yet. Don't worry about it, Vader. It's fine. I appreciate you being here either way, and you know, being interested in learning what's been going on and stuff with the stream.
I hate you so much right now.
Why?
Because I'm pulling for a submarine to kill Rob.
I know, right? Now, it's just the sub and the Hawkins way the hell up to the north, and we know there's a death pick, so it's gonna be one of them that kills him.
It's the Hawkins. Sub's in no position to do anything.
Here's the thing, if it's the Hawkins...
somehow strategically placed islands in between him and a sub.
If it's the Hawkins, I feel real bad about that. You had a job for 40 years, but you're still broke. That's part of the joys of adulting.
Survived, but I had some frustrating... I was trying to pump AP into it, but just having issues with that.
See, I think you're down to the Hawkins, which is sad, but we'll find out how that happens. Well, if they're ever in my neck of the woods, you can put them in touch with me for other goodies. You're talking about stack up? Sounds good. Wish you could make money streaming, otherwise you'd do so. It's tough to make money when you're streaming. I can tell you from personal experience, and Rain is here, he can tell you too. It's a tough thing. It's harder than most people realize.
You gotta do a lot of sponsors.
Hence the GrabTap thing. Oh, you have a ranger over there. Look at his name, Captain Dumbass. That is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, the Hawkins...
Waterline, aim higher. So if shells drop, they drop into the Citadel.
Yep, yep. Also, Rob, you're about to take a 2v1. Don't take a 2v1. Hey, Philip. Good to see you. Been a while. Philip was one of the people that hung out on stream a lot when we did Stream Raiders. You're about to claim the Bridgeport. Sounds good, Durance. And I think I missed saying hi to you earlier, so sorry about that. Oh, look, you did the KOTS maneuver. Torpedo spotted, hydro up.
Guy actually popped hydro before the torps were spotted.
No, that's not the narrative. That's not what we're going with.
Why
Main
you not
battery.
dropping your ASW?
I was just gonna mention that too.
Stop with the freaking AP. It's not working.
What's up, Cosmos? I have my fingers on the end key, ready to pause the action and take a picture of you dying. Come on, dude, ASW.
I was just out of range, or at least I was thinking I was out of range at the time.
You just missed 7 ads for streaming. Perfect, Vader Kid. Thank you for sitting through all those, because of course, that helps me make money as a streamer, right? Bye, guys. See you tomorrow. Sounds good, Tank. Take care. Thanks for tuning in today. All right, chat. What's it going to be? Hawkins, HE, fire, torpedoes, or the sub? What's killing him? Well, he was forced to let those fires burn too long because he had DCP'd earlier. See, this is why I think in slot 4, DCP module is superior. You're gonna overturn because you're trying to fire those torpedoes. Nope. Fire alarm. Oh, and that's right, you've got limited DCP, don't you? I was tabbed out of the game, surprisingly enough. How do you feel about playing World of Warships Legends someday? I have played it. I beta tested it on PC. Alright, there's our death pick. Those of you that are new to the channel, when we do replay analyses and we get ourselves a death pick, or our player who submitted the game dies, bam. Hot in 4K. That's right. That's right. Let's see if he gets the kill on the Hawkins. Negative. Ribbons of shame. What tier did I play in Legends? So it's on PC, Vader Kid, not PlayStation or whatever. I actually beta tested, possibly alpha tested, Legends on console, on the Xbox One. But no, I'm talking about they had it up on Steam for a while, and they did some testing on PC. Everybody's like, "What? Really?" All right, time to watch Captain Dumbass.
What? I thought Rob was dead.
He is dead, yeah.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Did I? Yes. Was I using my name or another name? I'm pretty sure I used my name. And victory on time. Let's go. Yes. Was I using my name or another name? I used my name. Victory on time. All right.
Yeah, this was like an E badge as well, which is kind of funny to me.
Dude, you had one of the craziest games, right? From just casually dodging the torpedo salvo that ended a destroyer's life to somehow overthinking or outplaying an Aoba who's reversing. I mean, I don't know. Let's put the replay render up. And a title would be appreciated if you guys have one.
Yeah, I mean, with that destroyer, I kind of felt bad because I didn't even realize he was there until I was dodging it. So I was like, oh dear, he's gonna eat those storms.
I mean, I didn't either. We were just chatting. So what are we going to call this one, guys? Ever play Iowa? Yeah, I've played Iowa a bunch. She's okay. I actually preferred the Izumo back when it was just the Iowa versus Izumo in Battleship category. She's a good boat. The key to the Iowa really is just figuring out the guns and the gun arcs. Once you figure that stuff out, yeah, she's pretty fun. Good maneuverability, all that good stuff. I'm thinking Luck of the Rob.
2200 basics in that match as well.
Mm-hmm. Prefer the Chinese ship from World War II. Okay. You mean the version of the Chinese version of the Iowa? Wukong. The Wukong. That is a copy of the Alsace, if I remember right. Hard to keep all those names straight. That's the French battleship. Meng Chong? All right. Well, unless you guys can think of another name for title, Luck of the Rob is going to be it. But Rob, dude, seriously, when you get right here on the mini map, when you get to A, secure the kill first, or secure the cap first, then go worry about kills. I know you got excited because Hawkins is broadside, but as you see, you didn't get much out of that anyway. Oh, they did kill Rob. So that would be a clickbait lie, Gaelic, if we did. Oh my God, they didn't kill Rob. And I don't even know what I'd want to highlight for yours anyways. What the heck would I want to highlight for this should it make it to YouTube?
There's so much luck.
I know. Oh my God, they killed Kenny, right? That's why I'm thinking Luck of the Rob makes sense as a title.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
They killed Kenny!
Exactly. Alright. Well, either way, let's put the replay render off, and Rob, as always, dude, thank you very much for your support, for helping with all your modding and stuff, especially doing all the giveaways last weekend. That was really helpful having you in there, handling all that. So appreciate you, dude. All right. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We have 2 ships to go. We have Flint 1 and Flint 2. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go get some dirty water. You're welcome to join me if you would like for some dirty water. We'll do a cheer. And I'm also going to just connect with the wife real quick about timing. And we'll go from there. So, going to run a commercial break. We're going to put words on stream going. And remember, you guys can control words on stream by typing things like exclamation point continue, exclamation point restart. You can do that here. You can also do that on the rerun channel. All right. Commercial break starts now.
Watch this. I got my electric razor. Like, it's not working. It's not working.
For steel ships, I don't know about Larctic. I haven't played it yet. No, fine if you like Yamato. Better Yamato. It's okay. Loria's okay. Mecklenburg is okay. Incomparable can be fun. Barbarino, eh. Shinano, yes, get that one. Archerfish is all right or good, depending if you're a good sub. Svea is great. Get that. Commissar, nah. Bergon, fun if you like battleships. Austin, okay. Gato, eh, unless you're playing it in operation. Stalingrad, fun, worth getting at some point. 42, not bad. Ragnar, hell yes. Plymouth, no. Vallejo, nah.
22. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm live streaming now. Can I show your face? Yeah, that's fine. Amaranth! I took a selfie with you in 2022. I sent it to my wife. She said I looked good. She had no idea who you were.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
Probably for the best. I came home, showed her your stream. She said I could never see you again. But we are here right now. Ammo, is it okay if I took a selfie with you again?
Is she gonna divorce you this time, though?
Probably not. I hope not. It's a gamble. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. So let's see here. Photo. I don't. So many hands. If you wouldn't mind. If you wouldn't mind. And chat, we'll get you guys in this too. Okay.
There we go. We got it.
Thank you so much.
Vermont is looking directly at him. So that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in. And he is coming pretty broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god. Somebody clip that. What the?
Ow.
I mean, really? So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's reassuring.
And it is indeed. Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. Sure, he's low health. You can kill the mines.
All right, everybody. I'm back. Let's go to the focus on me screen. It's the Bag of Dicks clip. I know it is. All right, everybody. Time for the cheers. It's Friday night. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock here. Raymond Games, if you're still here, check this out. I have my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes that are the different class icons from World of Warships. How awesome is that? Let's go. Thank you guys for being patient while I went and took a quick break, checked in with the wife and all that good stuff. Oh, they are definitely professional level. So, exclamation point cheers, guys. Feel free to type exclamation point cheers in there if you want. Get some emotes flying around. If you are drinking something of your own and would like to share what it is, does not have to be alcoholic, by all means, feel free to share. Cheers, everybody. Thanks all for being here. Here's to many more good times. Let's go. Good stuff. For me, this is Kirkland Scotch Whiskey. You have a warm Michelob Ultra, much pain. Ha! There you go. There you go. Armac, you're welcome to join in Discord if you want. because obviously we're going over year 2 replays here. Armact, oh, you already here?
I'm here.
All
Yes,
right,
sir.
let's go. Let's go. So Armact redeemed one as a sub benefit, and then the other on the rerun channel. So we're going to be doing the last 2 replays here are going to be the Flint. Okay? Professional spiced rum. Sounds yummy. Let's go. Where's my thingy? Here's my thingy. All right. Flint. If you were on. Now, even though you've got the, you probably have the same build between both of these, just so you are aware, and chat as well. I will still be going over the build, because if one makes it to YouTube and the other does not, obviously I want to make sure that that's in there. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, here's our 4th replay of the day. This is the Flint, a Tier 7 American light cruiser. She's similar to the Atlanta, except she loses 2 wing-mounted guns in favor of more anti-air guns, more 40mm Bofors. Fantastic boat. Once upon a time, if you're interested in World of Warships lore, many years ago, back when ranked battles was the initial slog that took months to complete, the Flint was the original reward ship after they gave out the Kitakami to players in the initial pilot season, and then realized that was a mistake. The Flint was the next reward. You had to rank out, I want to say it was 3 times. You had to rank out 3 times to get the Flint, and then they came out with a special camouflage for the Flint, and you had to rank out 5 times to get that. Now it's a lot easier to obtain. You just get some steel and chuck it that way. So Flint has a special place in my heart because it reminds me of a time when I legitimately considered stopping the game, like walking away from it, because ranked was that frustrating. And yeah, I mean, it was a time that I was really frustrated as a player, and probably said some very bad things in chat and stuff, because I was like super hardcore, gotta win this. It was 5 for the black. Thank you, Hujam. You're right. It was 5 for the black, and then they came out with the special camos afterwards, because there were so many players that got the 5. They said, what do we do now? And then they had the camos, right? So then you get the special camos. And special camos were nice because they had a lot of good XP bonuses baked into them. But that's a little history lesson on the Flint and where she's at with the game. The thing about the Flint is that she doesn't have radar like the Atlanta. Instead, she has smoke. So she's really good for smoking herself into various locations next to islands, that sort of thing. She's got good arcing guns with the main battery. But she can't take radar, and she can choose to take defensive anti-air fire. If she does, it's an infinite number of charges like Atlanta, but most players are probably going to favor hydroacoustic search anyways. So her anti-air is still pretty good. The other thing about her is that her torpedoes reach out to, what is it, 9.2? Yeah, she's got Benson torpedoes, which catches a lot of people off guard because Atlanta's only got 4.5 kilometer torpedoes. So, let's go through the build here. You got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, and then finally propulsion mod. That's fine. If you like the ship enough, you may consider going for the hydroacoustic search buff, but doesn't matter. Now, Armact, why do you have a standard captain here instead of one of the special ones?
This is my Atlanta, San Diego, Austin, Flint. I don't know if it goes on any other captains.
Okay. Because you can.
Did you just not list all premium ships?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
So the reason I'm asking is because, I mean, you probably don't want Halsey on a light cruiser build unless you've got Halsey on the battleship, right? Then you could do that. If you've got Ovechkin, you get a buff to survivability expert and grease the gears. That's really nice. The does don't really help too much other than grease the gears, but I'm just asking because, of course, it's a premium boat, right? So you can put any captain you want on it.
Yeah, I think I just had a 21 pointer sitting around from one of my various battleships or destroyers or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just
Okay.
I think my Halsey build didn't look quite right to me for this, and I didn't have the two Doe brothers or Ovechkin.
Okay.
When I set, so to Puddin's point, when I set this build up, I just didn't have either the Doe brothers or Ovechkin. So I just set it up and forgot it, and it just wasn't ever important enough to me to come back and add the Does or rebuild a Doe for one of these ships.
Yeah, I mean the Doe isn't gonna add that much for the Flint, so that I get. To me, it was more Ovechkin because the extra hit points. If you've got Ovechkin, that's a no-brainer to me. Halsey could also be helpful too if you proc the talents, but if you've got Halsey on another cruiser, then that's kind of tough. So
yeah, I have Halsey built for my heavy cruisers.
yeah, you're Des Moines probably, right? Or Annapolis.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so standard captain. You've got Grease the Gears, Consumable Specialist, Last Stand, Consumable Enhancements, Adrenaline Rush, Heavy HE. Okay, now these are 127mm guns. So Heavy HE, you can do this and you don't get the concealment debuff. So that's nice. Never use Halsey on any of the waifus. You got Superintendent, Survivability, and Concealment. Okay, so Arman, can you list out again what the ships were you said you have this captain built for?
It's all of the American light AA cruisers, so
including Atlanta.
Yeah, so it's the Atlanta, the San Diego, the Austin, and then it's obviously on Flint now.
Yeah. Okay. So the reason I'm asking, right, is consumable enhancements, for example, and to a certain extent, maybe consumable specialists isn't that important in Flint, but for Atlanta, it's absolutely important. So, okay. So you've got this. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and was it the enhancements or the consumable reload? Very useful on Austin because it gets unlimited.
Main battery reload.
What is it? Main battery reload.
Yeah. So this is a good example of where you've built a ship out, you built a captain out to serve on multiple ships that have different capabilities. So you're trying to do a jack of all trades build, which is fine. Perfectly fine. For you, the Flint, consumable enhancements doesn't matter so much, right? But for a Atlanta, I might say I want to find a way to get radiolocation in there so I can charge destroyers and radar them. But you've gone for kind of a more overall build that works for as many possible cruisers as possible. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And then for signals, you've got ship HP, fire chance, hydro boosting, smoke boosting, ship speed, consumables, and anti-air. Smoke boosting. I personally, I would drop both of this. Yeah, for radar radiolocation ski. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably don't need those two flags, but I have a ton of them, so I slapped them on there. Figured, what the heck?
Okay. Personally, I would drop one of these two, at least in favor of fire extinguishing time. You don't have any heals, so
yeah, I don't have any heals.
Fire reduction and flood reduction, in my opinion, are more valuable than a little extra smoke, especially with consumable enhancements, and a little bit extra radar, again, especially because of consumable enhancements. That's the only tweak I'd make for this build here. All right, let's drop the build viewer then. Let's get into your first of the two replays. Me personally, I always go full anti-air in every cruiser I own. Damn, somebody hates carriers. It's not a bad thing if you're always divisioning with carrier players. A long time since you've been on, Farv? Fair enough. All right, so let's see. You are... Look at you, bottom tier. Congrats! With a sub and a carrier.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_z88.
Okay.
Follow and write something in chat.
I'm just gonna say I might have mislabeled one of my files.
Oh, why is that?
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
But anyway, so I'm thinking here I'm gonna go, support my Yugamo.
Sure. Why not?
Right, he's my little destroyer buddy. I'll help my little destroyer buddy. It'll all go well. Nothing can go wrong.
And honestly, you spawn on this side, so that's what I would do. Real quick, guys, we do have a giveaway going on right now on Twitch. You have to be a follower of the channel and type something in chat. This is for a CC container. So if you are tuning in from Rumble, from YouTube, horizontal, YouTube vertical, Kick, or Twitter, get over to my Twitch channel, follow, and type something in, okay? Most practical, needs to get boosted. It's fair. A lot of players like to boost their strengths instead of trying to boost their weaknesses, so I get it. So Armac, you're just following the Yagumo now. Oh, Bliska 52.
Yeah,
Aha.
I probably needed to stand off far enough from the Yagumo that I would not ruin my own ambush. I need the Yagumo to get spotted before I do.
So
'Cause anyone
looking,
who sees me is just gonna leave.
looking at the mini map, right? You've got 5 ships coming your way, and it's the U2 plus the Colorado that's way in the back, and Iowa and Ipiranga coming this way too.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Bliska 52 just spotted you.
Generator started. Torpedoes to start.
If you're gonna smoke here, that's okay. Just keep at least a quarter speed going. I might even like go a little bit faster and like throttle mess. Oh my god! Wow.
Yeah, I think I sent the wrong file in.
I think you said the wrong There goes the win, right? What the? So don't do that. Next. Wow, dude. And you're like, yeah, I'm out of this. Time to go next. Ah, the Victoria. I was curious about this. Of course I have to screenshot this. 105. Look at you go. Damage received. That was 5 shells from the Victoria and 1 puny HE hit from the Rune. Oh my god. This would almost be hilarious to put on YouTube just because of memes. You're a Destroyer Hunter, DD Support, and General Raider. Yeah. Oh, he got rated alright. He got rated alright. Put the replay render up for how long it's gonna last.
Oops.
Now, mind you, I've done reviews from players that have lived for about the same amount of the longest before this was 3 minutes and something. You lived for 2 minutes and 18 minutes. 18 seconds. 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Let's watch it again, folks. Blech. Amazing. Hashtag rate my death strike. There you go. Oh my god. Well, chat, what title should we put this on YouTube? Should this go to YouTube? And please don't vote for it to go to YouTube, by the way. I think rate my dev strike would be a good one. Yeah, the whole narrative on how the game was supposed to go, but oops. So the big mistake that you made here was you let yourself get spotted and then you smoked, right? And then you basically just kept going the same direction. So if you get spotted, a better thing for you to do at that point is to turn away full speed, smoke, and let the smoke cover your rear, and then you can slow down. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know if the Victoria was spotted when I started smoking up, but I think he was actually in a division with the Bliska. So Oh yeah, the Victoria was spotted going over that. Yeah, I seem to have just messed up that entire game all the way through and then sent it to you because check out this cool game I had.
Further messing it up. Yeah.
Further messing it up.
I mean, by the time that they got there, if we cut out the build view, you can legit put the entire game out as a YouTube short.
Well, that was hilarious. Hmm.
Yeah, so the Victoria was actually divisioned with the Bliska and with the Rune. So there you go.
Cool.
All right. Well, Armac, thank you for all the support.
Shit, that was funny. Oh god.
We're just going to the beer and back
The one that I sent was okay. Let me do that quick test right now.
You have inspired Gabriel to double check things. I love this. I love this. We are here to be entertained. Are you not entertained? Is a great question, guys. We're gonna do a commercial break while we get set up. Nah, fuck it. That's not.
Are you not entertained?
That's not. Let's just we ball. Here, we ball.
Oh god.
Which means I need to turn off that replay render and switch the replay render to Flint number 2. You know what I love about that though? Like, is it shows that so many people have that kind of game. You know? Like, la 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 la, I'm here, boom, gone. 2 minutes.
Steph, I'm looking to buy new submarines. Do all American submarines, they reload their rack of torpedoes like 3 at a time?
I have no idea.
Their front torpedoes?
No idea. I don't know too much about subs. I've dabbled in them and stuff. But they do have their unique loading system, which is, you know, each torpedo tube at a time or whatever. As far as 3 at a time, I couldn't tell you. I've ground through the lines. Yay. All right, well, Armect, are you ready for Flint number 2?
Yeah. Let me just recompose myself. Try not to cry.
Hey, look at it this way. You just got yourself a new record. The shortest game on Zas Replay Theater, at least on the stream. Possibly on YouTube if y'all bitches vote for it, which would be hilarious if you do, but...
Don't come to me on my 10,000 channel points.
Oh my god. Can you guys imagine that, right? Like, literally, so I do my chapters, right? So, like, ship build, history of the ship, ship build, battle, death pick, replay, you know, end results, and replay render.
Death pick would be half the video.
That's what I mean. I spent more time taking a picture of you dying than you did playing the game. Short
Okay,
and
well,
sweet.
Change that on this one, right?
Armac, real quick, what do you prefer? Should that game go to YouTube? Rate My Death Strike or short and sweet?
Rate My Death Strike.
All right, hell yeah. I like that one too. I think that's hilarious. I think that's hilarious. And whoever put that in chat, thank you. Thank you, because that was awesome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, go ahead.
What you gotta do is you gotta just put that on the front end of a video that's got a bunch of other death strikes as like a teaser. So someone who has an actually legitimate good game and gets like 4 dev strikes.
There you go.
You have to
there you go.
front load it with they get ambushed by.
Dude, if I put that one on YouTube, I've got your death pick, and then I'm going to add on the little part that says time in battle, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. I'm putting it right up there.
Oh boy. Okay.
Chains, that was you? Awesome. Thank you, dude. Like, when you guys are watching and you guys are commenting and stuff, like it really does help, so feel free. Okay. So
winner announced in chat.
Average. Totally Average Gamer. Let's go. He just won a CC container. And Totally Average doesn't even play World of Warships. But he's been thinking about it, so this might give him another reason to play the game. And I totally didn't send him my affiliate link earlier. It was funny. That was awesome. Like it's almost as good as like smash or pass, and boy did they smash on you. That should make a comment. Shortest games you've had on replays. I could, Gaelic. I just don't have the time. But that wouldn't be a bad idea. All right. Do we have the funnies out? Are we good? The giggles? Are we good to go?
Straight face. Here we go.
Straight face. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen,
my captain build.
Here we go with Armact. His number 2 game in the Flint. Number 1 was a surprise for all of us, to be sure, but a welcome one. Let's just put it that way. Well, hopefully this one lasts longer than 3 minutes, Gaelic. That's what she said. So, some things about the Flint, right? She's a tier 7 premium boat. Originally, if you're interested in the, yes, we discovered that before. Little fragile. If you're interested in the lore, the World of Warships lore, Flint was the original reward ship for ranking out 3 times. Back when ranked was a slog. Current ranked is just nothing. But ranked back then was like a 2.5 month slog to rank out. Okay, and we're talking about like full ranks, everything. It was like. I almost quit the game because I couldn't rank out because my teammates were crap and I just kept calling them out for being it. If you go back through my chat log, it's probably pretty toxic. Obviously, I've gotten better over time because I don't care as much as I used to, and I've managed to rank out and find a way to make it happen. But man, I'm right there with you guys when it comes to tryharding and stuff like that, and getting frustrated with teammates, with things not working out the way I wanted to, et cetera, et cetera. So Flint was the original reward ship. You had to rank out 3 times to get her. And then after that was 5 times to get the black. And then after that, they added additional camos for it. Well, they aren't really teammates in ranked, are they? That's true. They are your enemies. There's a great meme of tug of war, and like you're tugging and like everybody else, including your teammates, tugging against you. And that is absolutely the ranked experience. That being said, I figured out how to rank out. I got it done. I realized all you have to do is just keep hitting the battle button and eventually it happens. So, once that happened, hey, we're good. So the Flint is so special because she's like an Atlanta, except she is missing a couple of turrets. Her wing mount turrets are missing. All right. So she's got 4 fewer 127mm guns than the Atlanta. She's got better anti-air because of that, though, because those are replaced by 40mm Bofors. She's got the ability to use American smoke instead of radar. That's the big difference between her and Atlanta. The other difference is her torpedoes. Her torpedoes reach out to 9.5 kilometer Benson range as opposed to Atlanta's 4.5 kilometer. Now that catches a lot of people off guard. What's up, Andrew? Now, you've got a choice in consumables for hydro or defensive anti-air. As you can see, defensive has unlimited chargers, but most people are going to go for hydro because if you get into smoke, you want to be able to hydro yourself and not take torpedoes. Armac's build is main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, and then finally propulsion mod 1. All that stuff makes perfect sense. It works out well. I like it. I mentioned this before. If you play this boat a lot, hydroacoustic search mod might be good for you there, the coal mod, but otherwise, whatever. Now, Armac said in the earlier video that he has a all-rounder captain. This is for his, Atlanta, Austin, San Diego, Flint, whatever else, right?
Yeah, all those little 127 U.S. cruisers.
Right. So the result of that is that he's taken a build that really helps all of these, but therefore doesn't help each specific ship lean into it. So for example, for Flint, I would not take consumable enhancements, right? Because you don't need extra long smoke. Smoke is pretty long as it is. But for Atlanta, boy, do you need that smoke. So he's got Grease the Gears, Consumable Specialist, Last Stand, Consumable Special, and Consumable Enhancements, apologies. Adrenaline Rush, Heavy AP and SAP, Superintendent, Survivability Expert, and Concealment. So Heavy HE is fine because you're going to shoot mostly HE, and you've got 127s, so you don't get the concealment debuff. Survivability is important. No heal on this boat. Superintendent doesn't matter for you so much in Flint. It's helpful for an extra radar in Atlanta or any of the other boats you mentioned that has a heal or main battery reload booster as a consumable. Yeah, and we had talked about before, Halsey is a good choice for these boats, but if you've got Halsey on a cruiser already, then it doesn't really help much. Chaser says, do you really need grease the gears on a 5-inch armed cruiser? Well, let's take a look. 6 seconds to turn your turrets versus 7.2. No, you don't.
I mean, yeah, it really doesn't matter.
Actually, you don't have him, so it's actually 6.3 seconds versus 7.2.
Yeah, what it is,
go ahead.
I didn't really think the other skills were all that, like, I don't need to be switching from HE to AP. I don't need someone to let me know if I'm getting shot at. I can usually figure that out.
Okay.
Ironic, considering, but anyways, I don't really need faster torpedoes. They just kind of get splashed out there and do what they do. And especially since this is an all-rounder build for like my Atlanta and San Diego, where those aren't really as helpful. But what I will have sometimes is getting up close and personal with some destroyers and whatnot, where I want to get those turrets really whipped around.
Okay.
So
yeah, in those cases it'll help. Sorry, Chaser. But I kind of agree with you though. I would probably go for incoming fire alert. Ironically, that would have saved you from your 2-minute and 18-second battle, possibly.
I don't know. I did kind of see those coming over the hill, and I was like, "Oh wow, ouch, that hurt." And then I saw the double tap from the Victoria.
Like deer in headlights. Oh, it's coming.
Exactly.
I do agree, though. I think some situational awareness is very handy in these American light cruisers. So incoming fire alert or priority target would be very handy to have. Unfortunately, with all the skills you've picked, it's difficult to find a way to add priority target. So yeah, incoming fire alert's not a bad idea.
Like on Atlanta, I might drop superintendent for main battery specialist expert, the 4-point main battery skill, so I can shoot faster.
Top grade gunner
inside my radar range. Yeah, top grade gunner, is that it? Yeah. So I could shoot faster inside my radar range, but this ship I really don't want to be playing too much inside my radar range detection range.
Right. So it's a good example.
Mix and match a little better if I had more 21-point captain.
Sure. This is a good example of you want to build a captain to apply to as many ships as possible, and as a result, you have to make sacrifices. So that's fine. I like that because it actually, I think it helps a lot of people. If this makes it to YouTube, helps a lot of people understand, like, not everybody's got 21-point captains for every boat out there. So, signals, flanks, you've got HP, fire chance, hydro boosting, smoke boosting, speed, consumable, and anti-air. Now, I mentioned this on the previous game, and wouldn't have helped you in that game either, ironically enough. But I would definitely drop the hydro acoustic and the smoke, because you really don't need extra time of either of those. And instead, I would go with fire extinguishing and flood extinguishing time. I think those are more important for your for overall survivability, because you don't have a heal. All right. Let's drop the build viewer and let's get into our replay. And Gabe, if you don't mind, try to watch your swearing while we're doing live content, if you don't mind. Sink.
Oh, sorry.
It happens.
I thought it was muted.
It happens. I used to have people commenting about their games that they're playing while I'm doing replays, which obviously, as you can imagine, can be quite jarring for viewers. And then later, if it's on YouTube, they're like, huh? What game are we talking about? Scheist! What's up, Scheist? I see you in there.
What's up, dude?
Not much. How you doing?
Well, just got home from work. It looks like you're probably getting ready to leave.
Well, so we're doing replay analysis. It got delayed because I had a work meeting. So we're probably yeah, I know. We're probably gonna finish this. Go ahead, Duckman. Whatever you want to do. We're probably gonna finish this, and I'm probably gonna finish the stream because it's already almost 6 o'clock. I told the wife 6:30, which is kind of like the normal time for me. Which sucks because I can't do live play, which means I have to do it somehow after the stream. And I still need to double check things for KOTS because apparently my vertical stream setup has been screwed up on KOTS.
Well, cheers.
Dude, freaking cheers, man. How you been?
Oh, man, just working a lot. Working a lot.
Guys missed a great battle.
Yeah, God. You would have loved it, Scheist. Armax survived for a total of 2 minutes and 18 seconds. And redeemed that as a sub replay.
Wow.
In the first week of the month.
So you're going to rename your character to, your in-game name's going to be Vaporware from now on?
I don't know.
We're going to title that one Rate My Dev Strike.
You know your debt's not gonna go away for a very long time, dude.
Yeah.
So
have to live with it.
Look, at least in this game you're top tier, so chances of you being Dev Strike much lower. It can still happen. But much lower.
You can hold out hope. But this one I remember. I'm sure I sent the correct file in this time.
This is what you get for naming them Flint 1 and Flint 2.
Well, I renamed one of them. I pulled like 2 or 3. I played 2 or 3 games and I renamed one of them.
See, I have this wonderful dyslexia where I keep like picking the worst possible thing. Yeah. Oh, hi, Nicholas.
Sounds like a blast.
Oh, it is a good time. Dude, last weekend I went to Los Angeles as part of Stack Up's Call to Arms Live, which is why I wasn't streaming on Friday and or Sunday, but had an absolute blast raising money for Stack Up. So that was awesome.
Right.
There's a charity link there if anybody is willing to support. And we are now like just under $3,000 away from sponsoring as a community a air assault to the Phalanx House, which is awesome. Getting a whole bunch of vets together, sending them out to the Phalanx House, and give them a chance to just unwind, meet other people, relax.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we can make it happen. Draco, thank you for the follow.
You went to TwitchCon, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Everything's literally 2 weeks apart. TwitchCon, 2 weeks later. Stack Up, Called Arms Live, 2 weeks later. I'm going to go visit a friend in Austin, Texas. Still, possibly, hopefully, casting internationals for King of the Sea at 6 a.m. Jesus Christ. So yeah, very busy.
I was all the way to Austin to visit a friend, but I live 2 hours away. It was.
Yeah, well, you're not that important.
Wow.
Nah.
Right,
No, dude, I'd love to hang out with you, man. If you got some time, just let me know.
Someday it'll happen.
No, seriously, if you got some time, let me know. I will go. I'll pack an overnight bag.
Cold.
It's gonna be, yeah, I know. It's gonna be cold. It won't be cold in the stream room because all I have to do is turn the stream on and like it warms up. Ooh, AP into the Orion. Oh, you silly Orion 44.
I got a 3-day weekend this weekend, so. Yeah, it's gonna be
Nice.
too cold for us to work Monday, so we're just shutting it down.
That's smart.
Yeah.
And then I have
yeah,
Veterans
concrete.
Day off.
When is that?
Sorry? Tuesday.
I might, man, I might have to take that too.
There you go. There you go.
Day off.
Nice kill on the Shino no maybe.
My boss was like, yeah, you've worked for me for 2 years and you've taken 3 days of vacation and I promised you 10 a year, so just stay home Monday. I was like, all right.
There you go. Dude, Armax, I would totally be smoking here so you can farm the Octo Rev. Just putting that out there. That's an interesting flex, Duckman. Duckman's got every day off.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was also thinking
He could be in prison.
I don't think he's going to stay within my range long enough to really make that smoke worthwhile.
Well, you are cutting away a bit. Oh, hey, Gajamada smoking. Okay, so now this is your opportunity to get back in. Oh, Fubuki. Hi,
This is why I
Fubuki.
like having those, maybe a little bit extra main battery traverse. Because it'll bring that aft battery around a little bit faster. Won't be useful really here, but that island wasn't there, I suppose. Like that aft battery would have been whipped around. And I wouldn't have had to worry about where it was relative to where my ship was, or where I was aimed relative to where the bow was.
True. Overall, though, I still feel like it's not as helpful as you'd hope it to be, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's really not. It was like, I got an extra point. What do I do?
Yeah. And I would prioritize it as incoming fire alert over torpedo speed over, I don't know, whatever the heck else you had available. Incoming fire alert, then torpedo speed, then grease the gears, then gun feeder. That's probably how I prioritize it. So that was a quick check to see how fast the person's moving. So I switched to torpedoes, get an idea for how much to lead.
It wasn't even that so much as I kind of wanted to know if maybe the West Virginia was going to turn back towards BCAP a little and I could drop the corpse in there, but...
Right. Well, there's the VV, West Virginia. You're waiting to see if you should shoot. I would have done what you did, but I would have waited a little bit longer. You just happened to shoot at the same time as the West Virginia. I would have waited till the West Virginia shot, then fired. And smoked, of course, too. But he just blopped the Synop, so there you go. Lol. Poor Synop.
Yeah,
What's up, Titans?
Like a handy win is now starting to escape us here. What I was thinking there was
a random
I was
battle.
Smoke when the West Virginia got into secondary battery range.
Okay.
Smoke screen set.
So that's why I smoked and fired.
What do you know? He dev struck the Furutaka that was sitting broadside to him. I'm shocked.
No way. How did that happen?
After he killed the Synop too. Completely shocked by that.
I don't know, was he?
You totally did do it, Raymond. I saw it. I saw it. Shoot the Minsk. Just because you have an easy shot on him, but okay.
I didn't think with how where I was relative to that island and how much I had to lead him that I'd have... I thought the very tip of that island would get in the way.
You have one or two clean shots, and that's about it. I agree with you there. I would have taken that to try to at least discourage the Minsk from approaching. But, hey, somebody just smacked the Virginia. Probably the Nagato. Alright, nice.
Nagato,
Got the
maybe
kill.
combined effort with the Tiger.
I'm sorry, say that again?
That is the Nagato, maybe it was combined effort with the Tiger.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Although the Tiger has
Whoa!
its own problem.
Rita Gamer with the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Woo, boy. How you doing, Rita? Thank you again for the raid. Another raid in a week. Look at you. Thank you so much. Guys, if you haven't followed Rita yet, something is really wrong with you. I'm just putting that out there. Please do me a favor and click that heart icon and toss Rita Gamer a follow. She's amazing. She's a lot of fun to hang out with in person and on stream. She's a fellow World of Warships streamer, also did tank stuff, and just an overall ball of fun. So definitely go toss a follow her way. Definitely go toss a follow her way. Those of you that rated in, welcome. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are doing our 5th and final replay analysis of the stream. Are you serious? Yaktorev is still shooting HE. Now, I noticed this earlier. He was firing HE. Okay. What a waste. Anyway, so I'm a community contributor for World of Warships, which means I've got access to codes and stuff and things. And as a way of saying thanks to Rita and your community for sticking around, it's time to eat out a code. So to win this, all you gotta do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. You've got 10 minutes to do this. 10 minutes to follow and type something in chat. Very simple, okay? Some people might be watching still on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter. If so, get to the Twitch channel, follow, and type something. Okay? There you go. Bellagio fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Very simple. Typing something. There you go. There you go. Let's go. What are we getting rid of this time around? Did it not? Wait a minute. Did it not eat the code out? Did I misspell yeet? StreamerBot? Did you just die on me? StreamerBot has closed. StreamerBot is dead. Oof. Okay, give me a second. Let's get this fixed. There we go. Yeah, Armact, things are looking not so good for you, huh?
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit of a pinch at the moment.
Yeah. Great go, there you go. Alright, everything's connected now. Let's try it. There we go.
Go to twitch.tv/lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
The dirty water for the night is Kirkland brand Scotch whiskey. Blended. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And inexpensive, which I like. I do have good stuff, but it's locked behind level 7 hype trains. Just because. What's your smoke fire penalty? Probably 2 something?
Yeah, I think it's 3.2. I was checking it as I was playing this game. I'm like, oh, what is it? I don't know.
I'd shoot just to be safe. What's the worst that can happen? He'll overpen you at this range, and he's only shooting HE anyways.
I learned the worst that could happen last game.
You
Literally
did.
The game before this.
Dude, we all learned last week.
We all did.
Last game.
Exactly.
Costco's finest. Damn right. You're drinking Woodford Reserve. There you go. A Minsk. See? See? That's why you shoot him earlier. He actually knows to shoot AP into you. That's a threat.
I got those grease the gears. He's going down. I mean, he's going down anyways, but...
Yeah. Alright, whatever. Problem solved, sir. You are getting... You could actually just stop here, but you're not going to. I would have stayed sideways to try to get the torpedoes in his face. That's... I see. I see what you're doing. Okay.
But yeah, the torpedoes on that side were...
Yeah.
On reload.
All right, well, might as well shoot him. Nice dodge.
Oh, there's
Wrecked.
the AT.
Wrecked. A battle damaged Johnston. There you go. Did you hear the GQ Johnny? I can't English tonight. So it's you versus and a Nagato versus an Omaha. This is puny thing. Oh, he's complaining that you had smoke. It's not fair. You should smoke right now just to drive it in his face. And
Oh
be
my
like,
god,
"Yep."
game mechanics worked against me.
Right, exactly. I mean, he's a tier 5. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Ding, fries are done. You say that, but if it was you driving
I'm
it,
tier 5 right now. I don't care.
yeah, you're playing Julio. You don't care.
No, I'm not actually. I'm playing October Revolution.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And I'm dominating.
Of
because
course.
Uh,
I'm me.
Because there's not an Armac and a Flint on the enemy team.
Oh, just smack the CV.
Yeah, the free samples are good, Blasio. Absolutely. All right, so look at this. 141,000 damage. And in tier 7 to 5 games, pretty darn good. High caliber, Kraken, Confederate, Arsonist. Let's go for all of these. Right? Let's go. Top of the scoreboard by almost 2 times. That's impressive. That's very impressive. Are there Asian Jews? Probably. You're Jewish and your wife is Asian. Well, then you're sad, aren't you?
That's rich.
See, I'm the opposite. I'm Asian, wife is Jewish.
That's funny. My wife is Vietnamese and I'm Jewish. Well, not really. I love bacon too much.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, see, that's the thing.
I was bar mitzvahed though, but I don't.
Makes me want to do a Cartman moment. You back in jail?
Oh my god. And now this can't go to YouTube. Jesus. All right, well, let's put the replay render up.
You just need to learn how to bleep.
See, I just don't have time to edit videos. I mean, come on.
Okay.
Chat, what are we going to put for a title? And no, you effing Jew is not going to be the title.
You baited me.
That was a funny exchange. Yes, it was. You said
welcome.
nothing cringeworthy. I tried.
Oh damn, I'm first. Imagine that.
This is part of the struggle that is having an open Discord, as Rainman even said. Wow, you have an open Discord? Man.
Whoops.
When we were doing Call to Arms live, and he just hops in and there's like people talking in his head. He's like, "Oh, this is cool." Little did he know. But on a more serious note, though, I really appreciate that you guys were really cool with all that, and were very helpful and stuff. So that was really cool. Title, what do we got for this?
First time in a very long time I'm not subbed.
Really? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's not a very good title.
You're descended from human eaters, so you like that meat. There you go. I see one too. I have no idea what the hell to call this game. Game was an okay game. It's just
Redemption.
Redemption.
Just put this one and the previous one together.
Oh yeah, cooking me.
Rate my Dev Strike and Redemption.
Flint making fire. Ooh. Did you have a lot of fires though? At 8?
Fires? 8?
Rate my
Not the
redemption.
most in the world.
So I have rate my death strike and rate my redemption. Okay. Step or two down from Saul.
Anyhow, man, I hope you have a good weekend. If you're on Sunday or whatnot, I'll see you then.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to be doing King of the Sea tomorrow and Sunday. So I'll be live tomorrow starting at 8 a.m. And then we're going to do live play when all of that's done. Probably closer to 2 p.m., I would think, for our after party.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Absolutely. We're going to have some alcohol. We're going to have some fun. If we're lucky, maybe raise some money for Stack Up while we're doing it. Get some giveaways going. Get some things out to y'all. Should be a lot of fun.
Cool. I'll let you later, brother.
All right.
Have a
So,
good
chat. GG's. Here's what we're going to do. I hit the button I probably shouldn't have. What we're going to do, guys, is I'm going to put a poll up for you guys right now. For, ew, no, not that. New poll. Here we go. Which to YouTube? I'm in Central. Oh, it's raining out. I'm in Central time zone, so Chicago. Pre-game count for KOTS rewards? No, you have to be on the stream for if you're talking about like the drops and stuff. Like I said, it's at 8 o'clock for EU, and then NA starts I think around noon, maybe 11 a.m. something like that. All right, so we're gonna start. We start with the Jean Bart. We're going to call that one Jean Baited. And then we've got Marceau. That was the PR farm. And then next up we have the Deutschland. DEUTSCHLAND. Luck of the Rob, we're going to call that one. Flint 1. Rate my Dev Strike. Flint 2. Redemption. All right, I'm going to put a 5-minute. I need less than that. Crap. We'll put a 3-minute vote on that. 3-minute. Okay. You have to admit that when you checked your flint, you have greased the gears and consumed too. It's because we are in the islands all the time. Someone always pops out planes or are spotting you. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It is what it is, but yeah. Drop start at 1300 Eastern. No, they gotta stop. They gotta start earlier than that because we've got Asia stream and we have EU stream. Asia stream is gonna be the big one, right? Let me take a look at this. Let me take a look at this. Drops and rewards. Actually, I can probably put this up on here. I can probably put this on here. Let's see. Build viewer, come to me. All right. So if we look down, all campaigns, it shouldn't vary by server. It's usually just a global thing. All right, where's World of Warships? Here's World of Warships. They don't have anything listed right now. Huh. Okay. Which means it'll just randomly show up when the drop starts. It's probably how I read that.
Winner announced in chat.
Gaelic, congratulations on the CC container, man. Let's go. It's weird that StreamerBot crashed. I think it did it because I linked in Kick, and it just can't handle Kick for some odd reason. There's a listing in the news article. Okay, let's take a look. Just find the news article, that's all. No problem. Very easy to do. What's the Chronicles book behind me? I'll show you in a second. Remind me in a second, Farv, if I forget, okay? Just remind me. News. Read all news. King of the Sea Regionals weekend number dos. So for me, it starts at 12 p.m. But of course, you know, I'm casting EU, so it starts at 8 a.m. for me. Mystery drop. So 250 community tokens tomorrow. That's kind of lame. And then you get a mystery drop. For most people, it's going to be King of the Sea tokens. Okay. This is the part that's going to suck. Oh, wait, it's 7 a.m. Raptor read it wrong. I need to screenshot this and send it to Raptor. Does that mean you get a chance at the special Montana tomorrow? I don't think so. I don't think so. It is confusing the way they have it, but it looks like these are all rare, and that's part of the mystery drop. No, not Snaz. I'm just sending this to Raptor before I forget. Guys, the poll... Oh, you voted. You went for the PR farm. Really? Okay. Going to see Raptor. Yeah. I wonder if they have it wrong on the thing. Okay, so anyways, Marceau PR Farm was the winner of that vote. Rate My Dev Strike was the second. I don't know how many Flint games I have on my YouTube channel. Let me take a look. I probably don't have that much. Chat has spoken. Absolutely, as they should. Let me take a look at my YouTube channel real quick and just see how many Flint games I've got. Nope. No, not there, not there, not there. So the call to arms, I had other music playing, and then YouTube's like, oh, I don't like this other music that you're playing. Even though I was using a site that was supposed to be safe for streaming. Go figure. Rate My Dev Strike was leading before you spoke. Could not abide. Aha. Let's take a look at this. Content. Flint. How many games do I have from Flint? I've got 4. The most recent was 2023. John Bart. How many John Bart games do I have? Oh my god. I've got so many John Bart games. Most recent also 2023, but tons of them. Deutschland. None. Okay, Deutschland is it. So we'll send Rob's to YouTube as the other one. Favre was in game and didn't vote. That's okay. No worries. All right, well, that works. So, chat, I hate to do this, but I do need to run because, well, I need to eat and then come back upstairs and finish doing setup for King of the Sea. I need to cut up today's stream. I got to cut up the Fabletics. I need to write that down. I need to cut up the Fabletics portion. And then I also have to cut up the Marceau and the Deutschland games and get those out. You see a 3.8k base XP game and you vote for it. Even though it's a great example of like what not to do, but hey, Deutschland is brand new. This is true, Duckman. This is true. All right, so again, we're gonna go to the stream ending screen. What I'd love from you guys is to know who to send you off to, who to raid. Okay, while that's going on, a couple quick reminders. We did talk about GrabTap today. If you're willing to support, just click that link there, create an account, maybe try playing a game. If you've already done one of those games, hey, play it and see if it counts. 100k free XP, nicely done, Gaelic, nicely done. And again, if you are looking to support an awesome charity, please take a moment and check out. I am streaming, but yeah, please feel free to check out the link there for our charity drive. I'm really hoping that we can lock up the rest of this just under 3,000. If you guys are willing to support, it would be huge. I've got a whole bunch of games I need to get rid of and ships to get rid of. But as well, it's for a great cause. So if you're willing to support, click that link there. $20, $5, $2, doesn't matter. And I was actually talking with somebody afterwards. We figured out, hopefully we sorted out how easy it is to get the tax ID. You do get a receipt so you can claim any donations as charitable and stuff like that, okay? All right, so let me get the new poll up. Who to raid? Let me know in the stream who to raid. I see Stormy Jen. I see World Spawn. I'm going to add the rerun channel because I always do. We got room for 2 more people to nominate for rating. Okay. I'm sorry, guys, we couldn't get to live play. Unfortunately, there just wasn't enough time. Raid Rita. There you go. You're back? Okay. Well, I do appreciate you guys hanging out and in voice chat, though, of course. Vigilance, it was great to see you. Thank you for hanging out.
Great to see you too, man. It's fun watching your channel.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm amazed, dude. The whole time you were here just chilling. I mean, I know you were working too, but that meant a lot, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to see what it was about.
Anytime, you're more than welcome to hang with us. Normally, we do live play towards the end. We just didn't get to it today. For those of you guys who don't know, Vigilance is somebody that I used to hang out with. Oh, God, what was 6 years ago?
God,
about right?
I started playing this game when it came out. What was that?
Me
over
too.
10 years ago?
10 years.
Jeez. And it's funny because we're celebrating our 10-year wedding anniversary. So
there you go. You got married to World of Warships.
I didn't realize that I met my wife. Well, not met my wife. I guess I met her before then. Is it exactly 10 years with World of Warships? How old is World of Warships?
10 years. Is their 10th anniversary?
Exactly 10 years?
Yeah.
So I must have met her just before World of Warships came out, which to me is weird because I always thought it was the other way around.
And if I remember right, isn't she Vietnamese?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I remember that. You talked about that way back when. Like, I got this hot Vietnamese wife. Or at the time was fiance.
Here, I don't know if you can see the screen here. I have it in the Discord.
Okay. Watch stream. Yeah, that's your monitor background. Yeah. You sent me I think the picture on the far right and the second on the top, the third on the top. You sent me that picture long ago. And then I remember the picture to the left of that too. Yeah. Man, how time flies. Can you imagine? We're still hanging out.
It's unreal, man.
Absolutely unreal.
Yeah, if you ever make your way to Vegas, let me know.
Sounds good. Will do. Chat, guys, in the meantime, I'm going to get the vote going here. You'll have 3 minutes to vote. Again, this is on Twitch. If you don't see the vote, please take a moment, refresh the stream, everybody gets 1 vote, and you can use channel points for additional. Okay. I didn't get a chance to call out things as they were happening, so I'm going to do that right now. And while you guys are voting, I think a commercial break is about to start. Yes, there is one that's about to start. You're still working? Aw, sorry, Rain. So you're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking those links, like the rerun channel. This is absolutely Chicago style voting. All right, I'm going to press the add button just to get the commercial break shot through while you guys are voting. Okay. But yeah, rerun is 24/7. You can get prizes there, and guys, really good odds. We're talking like 7 people entering giveaways. So rerun channel is definitely the place to be. Also follow over there. Keep it up if you want. You can also see some of the best of my content up there, which is handy. And you can play with words, and you can also play with the colors in the background, which some people actually really enjoy doing, which is awesome. You can see there's my link for YouTube. It's an area that I've been trying to grow on, so you can always click that link there and subscribe on YouTube. Same thing as following. All you extra loot grabbers, stay away. 6 of us is enough. Says the guy who routinely falls asleep, wakes up, and then shows up just after the draw. Alright, there's my Patreon, a great way to support any creator, including myself, outside of streaming, is Patreon. Why? Because Patreon takes like nothing out of any money that you put in towards it. So on Twitch, 50% of subscription revenue goes to Twitch. 50%. So you sub for $6, $3 goes to Twitch. Right? Patreon takes like 8%, I think. So far more going to the creator. So it's a great way to support anybody out there. I need to add a Kick command as well, because I am also now partnered on Kick. Do I have that up? I don't know. I'll just put that in there as something else for people to follow. That's because you changed the time zone. Well, I guess. I don't know. And then there's my link for Fabletics Men. You can, of course, support me just by clicking that link, and that's all. And then there's the final link for our Stack Up Drive. And we're gonna go to their back. All right. Very nice. Well done, y'all. And then there's our link for the Deathstrike forums. Make sure you go check them out. They've been so supportive of all of my fundraising efforts. So very much appreciate you guys if you would take a moment and click that link. Whoops. No, we're not rating Stormy. We're rating their back. Sorry about that, y'all. See, that's why we get the, that's why we do the commercial break, so I can do this stuff when you guys aren't noticing it. Right? When you guys aren't noticing it. Rainman Games laughing in turbo. There you go. There you go. All right, but huge thanks to all of our subs today and all of our new friends, our new followers. You'll be seeing names popping up on the screen while the raid gets started here. You get some extra channel points for sticking through the raid. When you get in there, you can see the message that you can copy pasta. All hands on deck. Shin, Gandalf, and Panzerkex with the subbing today. Thank you very much. And then look at all of our new followers that we got. Hello, let's go. Glasses off, says Hoghammer. Sounds good. Dude, get some sleep, man. If you've been up since 3 a.m., get some sleep. Appreciate you hanging out, though, Hog. As always. All right, let's see. The raid should be going through in a few seconds. So again, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for King of the Sea, 8 a.m. Should be a lot of fun. Let's go. And I'm going to say goodbye. I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and Twitter.
All right, Zath.